Good morning to our lovely Plano crew. Hello, howdy, welcome in, folks on Twitch and Molehills on YouTube right now. You know, Molehills going hard on YouTube right now for us. Dallas IRL and Imp Ain't Easy with the first and second. GG's Gamer Girl, me, welcome in. Hello, howdy guys, welcome in. Good morning. Thank you for being here bright and early. I greatly appreciate it. We are looking at more Kaizo and Donkey Kong 64 today. We're going to be starting off with more shells. Just, you know, hurting the hands even more. Why not? And after we shell around for a little bit, I'm going to work on more of that DK64 rando that we started last week. We just got the jetpack with Diddy, so now we have to go and search and do all the things. But before that, we have a little Kaizo session fun for you guys. Thank you so much. I would love to hear about your weekends and hear about your 4th of July. If you are in the U.S., hear what you did and things like that. I appreciate you for being here. Let's get it rolling. Alrighty, let's get it going here this morning. How are you guys doing? Welcome in. I hope you had a good weekend. I hope you guys are looking forward to another solid week of shows. I know I am. We get the new Tony Hawk this week, guys. Get the new Tony Hawk this week. I might do a little session of that game, just because why not? Who doesn't love some Tony Hawk, especially Tony Hawk 3? I never really played 4, but 3 went hard. 3 went hard. I really liked 3 a lot. So I had it for the GameCube. Big memories around it. Really enjoyed it. You worked on the 4th time. I knew a lot of friends did, but that's a bummer, man. That's a bummer. Did you do anything when you got off work, or was it just, nah, couldn't really? It was just kind of nonstop. Just, hey, we're working. Sorry, bud. Like, how did that go for you? Let's see. We left off here at this ghost house. This ghost house is... This has been an L and R one. It's not the easiest. I now remember exactly where we left off. Okay. So, what we were having to do here... You got out at 6:15. You're petered out. I bet, man. Yeah. A day of work at any time like that'll do it to you, right? Yo, good morning, Silly Hat Man. How we doing this morning, brother? I'm back to working on these crazy shells and fucking my hands up, silly. Doesn't that sound like a great idea? Doesn't that sound like a wonderful idea? Just the one thing I need. Make sure that they are torn up. Needed to L, that's right. I hope all y'all's firework days went well. Well, we went to a show with Mom on the 4th, Philly, and then the rest was just me, you know, the rest of the weekend was just us visiting and stuff. Having a good time. Did you have a good weekend, bud? Yeah, I have to learn this, man. This is tough, dude. This is very tough, chat. It's like you want to hit that shell, then lift it. Like you want to hit the shell, then lift it.
insert name.
Showed up
here.
one day and never left. At tier 2. Well and down. They subscribe tier 2.
Normal human name.
My dude. Subscribing tier 2.
Somebody.
My dude. Subscribing tier 2. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So there you go, dude. We love to see it. We love to see it.
Showed up one day and never left.
Jay West the best. That's because you're a good man. Nah, I'm just kidding, dude. Thank you so much for the support. And at tier 2 for 30 months, you're such a fucking G, man. Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate that. El says, thank you so much, man, and have a good morning, brother. Good morning, Dallas. Sub love time 56. Dude, that's our director, chat. That's our motherfucking director. That's our senior level executive right there. Mr. Shin Bones, baby. Shin, how you been, dude? How you been living, brother? You still out here telling them jokes, getting motherfuckers on the edge at parties, talking about, listen to this joke. And they're like, damn, dude. This man's an excellent joke teller. This man's an excellent joke teller. Have him lead the party from now on. Vacation went really well last week. Hard to get back into reality. Dude, remind me again, where did you guys go on vacation? Dim bones, dim bones, dim shin bones. Dim bones, dim bones, dim shin bones. Oh, man. Dude. I hope this is like a short section at least. That might be asking for much, but still. Welcome back, brother. I hope you and the family had a good time. Man, Doc, I had a wonderful time, dude. You know, I talked about it just briefly in the Discord, but once again, just having a time to reflect last night, I'm like, man, I realized that really nothing else matters, dude. My family's health, and just getting to spend that quality time while I can, I think is, I truly do think is, was my big takeaway from the weekend. Was just realizing, hey man, you're stressing too much importance, and you're putting too much into one area of life, and you are getting slightly over encumbered by the fact that, you know, you want things to happen and you want different things to, you know, I realize that I get a bit obsessive with what I do, to the point that sometimes I neglect other aspects of my life. And, you know, I try to balance that by making sure I have most weekends off, unless I'm doing bonus shows. And getting to spend the time that I did this past weekend, once again, just like, it kind of just made my, because, you know, it's something, it's so easy to understand, but like, I don't know, sometimes it's hard to convince yourself, right? And I don't know, it just kind of reconfirmed with me, like, oh, dude, yeah, these memories and the things like this that you're making, this is some of the most important shit in life, and it's what really matters, you know what I mean? And so it was just really nice to sort of have that concept just like reappear in my head, like pretty strong. Like, does that make sense? It just kind of hit harder, man. And with that being said, it just makes me appreciate how grateful I get to be daily for what I do. It made me appreciate, you know, the fact that I still have my mom and still have, you know, family and stuff like that. And It just, you know what I mean? I'll say this. It was a very nice visit. It was a very nice visit across the board. And I think when something like that happens and it was a good time, because, you know, there are times when my mom and I butt heads on things, or maybe we might not agree on something, and we don't like mean argue, but like we, you know, and nothing like that happened. It was just a really, really, really good visit altogether, and I just enjoyed it, man. I just enjoyed it. Good morning. I hope everybody had a great holiday weekend. Boy, oh boy, same to you, brother. Let me know. What'd you do? Up in the Northwoods, cabin on the lake for a week. That's right. You were going to the cabin. Fuck yeah, Shin. Did you guys blow shit up? Doc, check out. What about you? Did you have some good family time? Dallas, I see you were lighting islands on fire in Biloxi. Boy, oh boy, what were you up to? It's my 11th favorite streamer, number 20 on the list for Chawler, baby. Chawler's got me at number 20, baby. Let's go. I'm missing out sometimes. Man. But you know what, Doc? I feel like that's something like... I'll tell you this, and it's something Mom and I talked about one of the nights when she and I were just up, because, you know, Jesse still goes to bed kind of early, so Mom and I would have like talks and stuff at night. Something we agreed on was like, you know, I know not all parents agree with it, but she was always very open with our situation. I was always in the know of like what was going on in our lives, and like if, you know what I mean, like. So I feel like that's something where you being good at communication, Doc, you can at least let your daughter know when she's able to like fully comprehend things a little bit better. You know, she like when she understands like, you know, oh, this is like for me. He's working for me. He's working to make sure that I have these things. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like once you can kind of have that talk with her and she gets it, I feel like that's where you can come in and maybe kind of, I know that you still miss out on some things, right, being gone, but like you can at least know that she doesn't feel like any kind of way, even if she does slightly. At least you can give her the courtesy of helping her understand and process it better than like just being like, yeah, my dad's just gone all the time working and this, that, and the other. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like you have a good head on your shoulders, dude. You could easily be like, hey, look, you know, this is what has to be done. I make it happen. And you get to live the life you get to live, and we get to live the life we live because of it. I had that chambered for a minute, but Trey was on his soapbox. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about, silly. But fuck you too, dude. I literally don't even know what Silly's talking about. I'm just like, yo, fuck you then. Maybe that was it. Maybe what he was talking about, I was supposed to say fuck you too. I don't know. I don't really know. Dude, fuck, man. As a daughter of a dad who worked a lot, I don't resent him one single bit. You guys are doing a great job. Also, good morning. Oh, he timed you out. Okay, Chawler, I get it. Well, Chawler, I was like, nothing to worry about, right? Skelly Shell, thank you. I think, you know, as someone who didn't have one, Skelly Shell, I always just get so, I feel so much awe and like borderline respect for dads being good dads, you know what I mean? I always give like an overly abundant amount of respect to moms because, well, one, I had a single mom, right? So like I have the utmost respect for moms, but sometimes I forget, like, dude, it's pretty sick when you see dads being good dads, man. Like it's because to me it's as shitty as it sounds, it's like a foreign concept. Like, I'm like, oh man, a good dad, what? But at the same time, you know what I mean? It's I think it's dope, and I think it's cool that you can share that perspective with us. My favorite winch, this side of the web. Good morning. I hope you and your family had a wonderful 4th of July, Skelly Shell, and I hope you're feeling good this morning to start your week. Thank you for that 260 streak. Trey, what up, dude and fam? What up, Krill Daddy, Krill Dog, Krillin, Kuridin? What up, dude? Just parents being good parents is a foreign concept these days. I mean, honestly, Misty Jamie, you said it, not me, but I agree. I fully support this. Son of a single mom who worked 2 jobs, studied for PhD and all that. Big ups to the parents who sacrifice to give us a... Hey, Tai Samu, see? You get it. You get it. Glad you had a great weekend with the fam. Yeah, how was the weekend with Mama Trey? It was phenomenal. It was just really, really big on helping me kind of reprogram a little bit, Krillin, and be like, yo, like... Yes, this is my job. Yes, take it seriously. Yes, give it the respect that's due. Yes, give it the consistency that's due. But it ain't the end of the world to take time away, to spend time with your family, to, you know, enjoy those moments. And sometimes I get caught up and convince myself that, like, I don't have the luxury of being able to do that because I need to stay on. But it's, you know, family time has always been a priority for me. And here lately, I've been like, just transparent moment with you guys since y'all are the early morning crew. Here lately, I've been having some weird in my head moments, like a voice in my head saying that, like, I'm not doing enough, I'm not live enough, I'm not present enough, I'm not communicating with the community enough. I've had a lot of, like, you're not doing this enough, you're not doing this enough, you're not doing this. I've had a lot of that on, like, a repeat track in my head, to the point where I was, like, getting, like, yo, like, is taking weekends to spend time with my family, like, is that, like, shooting myself in the foot every weekend? Like, am I fucking up what I'm trying to do? Like, things like that, right? And, I don't know, I've been really in my head about a lot when it comes to what we do here. Not going anywhere, never. This is what I love to do. But I always want to do better. I always want to improve. I always want to, you know what I mean? And sometimes there's nothing that you can do on the immediate front. Sometimes it's chatting with a few people to make some plans a little further down the line. Sometimes it's just letting it breathe. Just letting things happen for a little while. Sometimes it is, hey, let's plan an event. Well, guess what? We got September coming up. We're going to be planning a big ass event. So it's like, okay, they're just little, you know, you're not making enough YouTube content. Dude, we've been putting out 7-hour plus VODs on YouTube for 2 months now. Actually a little over a month now, technically, because I took that break. And we've almost crushed the watch hours that we need. By the way, we're a third there. We've hit 1,000 to 3,000 now. That's happened from the live stream. So it's like, it's so easy for me to not appreciate the small, little accomplishments that are happening. Look at the bigger picture and be like, I'm failing, or I'm not doing something correctly. But when in reality, it's more so just a time thing, a patience thing, you know? And this weekend kind of helped me with that a little bit. I can't lie. I can't lie. I'm also married to someone who works a lot, who also missed the first 6 years of his first 2 children's lives. All of our kids are utterly obsessed with their dad. It's such a sacrifice that doesn't go unnoticed. Oh yeah, Tai Samu, and I appreciate that, man. You know, it's very easy when you do this sometimes to feel like the only time you're worth a fuck is when you're live doing things nonstop. It's very easy to convince yourself that, like, especially when you do this full time, that, like, oh, the only time I'm worth anything is when I'm on the camera nonstop, doing something nonstop. That's it. And when I'm not, where is my value kind of deal? And, you know, I'm sure a lot of people wouldn't talk about that or don't want to say things like that, right? They're like, oh, no, that's not, but, you know, I don't know. I think that probably happens with more people than they care to admit. And that's okay. I've always been transparent. I've always been open about anything. The floor is always open to talk about anything. I've always made that very clear. So, I like to just share with you guys, hey, this is what Trey is thinking right now. This is what Trey is, the talk track in his head right now is this. You know what I mean? Moving to Buffalo for 8 months in the warmth. Oh, geez, Putrick. Good luck. That's great. I definitely don't want my daughter to resent me. I think when I'm realizing balance job versus... yeah. Yeah. Right. Right, Doc. Okay. That right there, Doc, that like up down with the shell there, that's tripping me up, man. Because I don't get how to do that back shot. It's not the typical backdrop or whatever. It's just I don't get how to get that down. Back shot. I was waiting for somebody to make that comment. Oh my gosh, I just can't seem to figure out that one move. Okay, so that was the closest we'd ever gotten. I think once I go forward, right there, I think I have to do the wall again. I have to do the wall again. All right. It's like I got the shell. I need to do the wall. I'm just having a tough time having to go between R and L versus just R. I wish it was just R. I wish I could just tap R. This would be much easier. Too much. Come on, really? Ah! Oh, wow. Okay. Hey, that's the most progress we've ever had. That shell's gonna disappear if I use it there. That shell's gonna disappear if I use it there, so maybe that front throw is not a good move. Maybe that front throw's not a good move. Dude, it's tough, Ty. I'm with Tofu. I think by the time I finish this is probably going to be the hardest or one of the hardest hacks I've ever beaten. Come on, man. We're there. Damn it, dude. All right. All right. I see you, Shells. I see you. I understand. I get it. You're gonna want to run it back? I doubt it. I'm good, dude. It's like every time I feel like I want to run back a Cubes Kaizo, I start it and then go, wow, I actually don't want to play this. Good morning, Plano Train crew. How was the weekend? Josh, man, it was a solid weekend, dude. I had a really good weekend with the family. Just a lot of appreciation and gratitude coming from my way, big time. Very grateful for the position I'm in. Grateful to be able to spend time with my family. Grateful to be able to spend time with my mom still and have conversations with her. Just grateful in general. How about you? How about you, Josh? What were you up to this weekend? What'd you get done? Casio win, bro. Never. Fucking never, dude.
How can anyone watch this stream and see this dude here and hate him? It was a random thought. I see how easy we just choose to hate folks nowadays. That's the reason I'm gonna drum up hate another person on Twitch streaming video games.
Well, dude, I appreciate that. Because, you know, as time passes, Ty, we've certainly had quite a few people pull out support from our stream. They think that I don't like them, or they think that I hold some grudge against people for some reason. I don't know. They don't feel welcome here. They don't feel that I'm inclusive enough. You know, there's a list of things people have hit me with. Whether it's DMs, whether it's a mod telling me that so-and-so contacted them saying things, and then it's like, it's not necessarily a fire to put out, but it's just like, oh, okay. It's like, sometimes it's a little tough to swallow. Like, it's a little tough to swallow. You know what I mean? I mean, I get it. In life, not everybody's gonna like you, but sometimes it's like, oh, man. Because there have been some, like, hardcore, I'm not gonna lie, there have been some hardcore regulars that we had for the longest time as, like, supporters of the show and friends of the show, and oh no, there's another section. Fuck. 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 But you know, they've been friends of the show, friends of the crew members. I've supported them when I could. You know, I've gone out of my way to check in on them whenever they're not feeling the greatest about things, and I tell them to always just let me know. Doesn't matter. They've all written plain old Trey off at this point. They've been like, it is what it is. You know, what am I supposed to do? Poopy. So. Okay. Oh no, I don't. Nothing like that, Rack. It is what it is. I was just saying, like, over time, like, it's happened quite a lot, you know, that we've lost hardcore regulars and, like, people who have watched me from the beginning. Now all of a sudden they feel that I've changed quite a lot, and that I'm not welcoming anymore, and that I'm, like, I don't know. It's just a strange picture to paint of me. I don't feel like I've really changed at all, but other than, like, developed better at what I do. But, like, you know, that's not what we have time to spend. You know what I mean? Meanwhile, you picked up new viewers. I mean, that too. And just to be clear, Dr. Cox, I enjoy the new viewers, but I guess I guess what I'm saying, Dr. Cox, is there are people that, like, just like in life, how you have friends that eventually fade out and you guys aren't necessarily friends anymore, but you don't like dislike one another, but you just don't hang out anymore. I guess sometimes I miss some of those folks. Like sometimes I kind of miss them and wish they would just speak up. Some like some of the things that I've gotten complaints about, Dr. Cox, are things that like literally just happen as you grow as a person, like, and as the stream develops more, right? And I think some people feel that, like, to quote, I'm not as welcoming anymore. And I'll be quite honest with you, I just don't see that. I just don't see it. Enjoy the gifted sub. Enjoy the gifted sub, Dr. Cox. Berserker, I had a wonderful 4th of July. Thank you so much. I hope you did too. Darth Locutus, yo! How are you, D-Loq? Molehills, new viewer.
God, molehills, eat shit.
Yeah. You're the antithesis of not welcoming. I was about to say antithesis. You're way too welcoming, in my opinion. You just let me come in here and shit post without any vetting. Well, you know, I don't know. Sesame Cakes, it seems that oh my God, this is so tough. Aha! Dude, fuck. How am I supposed to do that? Good Lord. God, this is hard, man. I think I was supposed to, like, let that go all the way and then hit off of it, too. God, bro. I'll be so happy when we get out of this level. He's a dude, she's a dude. It's part of it. Dude, Dr. Cox, I'm a dude. He's a dude. She's a dude. We're all dudes. Hey, welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. Can I take your order? You know what I'm saying, dude? We're all dudes. I'm with you, Dr. Cox. I'm from South Mississippi and everybody's a dude. Dude, sometimes, I'm not gonna lie, I'll get caught up in talking. Like, Jesse and I will be talking about something and I'll be like, and we'll be both be like hardcore agreeing on something. I'll be like, bro. So I definitely have hit my wife with a bro before as well. It happens, right? I knew a guy from another Twitch who only liked streams that were 2 to 3 chatter. He kind of fucked off until he told us what his deal was. Just wanted to basically hang with low viewer count streams. I mean, that happens too, Molehills. You'd be surprised at, like, you'd be surprised from, like, this side of the screen, the things that I get DM'd, but as I've always said, you can DM me whatever you want, and I will never, ever, ever make that what the DMs with me are about stay between us. Now, it doesn't mean that I won't reference them and just not attach a user to it, because I will. But the amount of DMs that I've received on this side of the fence, and seeing, like, some people's, like, the way they, like, I'm like, okay, all I can do is say, okay, I wish you the best. I don't wish bad on anyone. I hope you achieve all your goals. I hope you find the successes that you want. And I hope that you live a very, very happy life. That's all I want for people, dude. I have no ill will toward anybody. You can remember the human guy. Dude, I hope that dude is fucking thriving. I really do. I really do. Sure, he doesn't get to hang out with us, but that's for obvious reasons. I hope dude is having a fucking tremendous life. Truly. Truly. I have no skin in the game to dislike anyone. Only Ken can do that. My kids call me bro. How'd your mother enjoy your stream videos? Oh, she thought it was hilarious, Berserker. I was showing mom the ins and outs of the stream over the weekend, guys, and she thinks y'all are funny as fuck. I showed her some of our best of clip reels. She thinks that shit's funny. She likes it. She likes the best ofs. She's like, you got to keep doing these. I'm like, trust me, I am. Trust me, I am. My lady gets the bro treatment. Hell yeah. Hipster, what's good? Yeah, dude, that was a funny little AI song, man. Same, dude. Hey, Josh Ruski, good to see you. Did you get my you know, I didn't, Rag, and honestly, you know how I felt. I sent the code words and everything. I didn't get anything. Pretty upset. Anyways. Supportive ma. Sometimes people hate when they see people be successful. Reminds them of their shortcomings. Dude, Dr. Cox, don't you hate it though when you have a shortcoming? Dude. Oh my god, this is... Oh my god, this is hard. I'm glad you're getting them trained, because if they're having to take after you, Rag, that's gonna be hurt legs and fucking broke down cars. You got the ... treatment, bro. Did you see Good Burger 2? Nope. Alright. Dude, this is so hard. Yeah, I forgot, right? One speed limit sign, sorry. Rag only hit one speed limit sign, guys. Just one. Oh my gosh, okay. Oh, I need to wait until I'm lower. Fuck. Okay. I need to wait until I'm lower. Okay. Like, wait until you're, like, right about to hit the fucking lava, dude. Oh my gosh, bro. This is so hard. Oh my gosh, okay. 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 Come on. Fuck, dude. Fuck, dude. Alright, we're... Okay. If you're wondering, I'm raising and lowering the lava. I'm raising and lowering the lava. That's what makes this so hard. Oh, come on now. Gosh, dude. I forgot to press it. Why? Fuck, why can't I hit that, dude? Come on. Come on, dude. Dude. Oh no. Okay. 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 That's progress. That's progress. We're working on it, baby. We're working on it. We got big, and then we had the... We got big, and then we had to wait, and then we were gonna skirt across that, I guess, 1, 2. And then who knows what's next. I feel like we're picking up on this section faster than the last though, so that's kind of good. Oh man, okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. We're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. Gotta remember. Gotta remember. Come on. Almost. Oh no! Okay, almost. Too high up. Yo, what up, Cookie? Still suffering in this shell hell, dude. This is the level we were on last week, but I did beat a section of it this morning, so that has me feeling good. And we're learning this section, I would say, pretty quickly versus the rest that have happened in this level. Obviously, if you didn't know, I am lowering and raising this, like, lava, soda water, whatever you want to call it, whatever this... It's essentially the lava, but they've changed the color of it, so I'm going to call it lava. You have to, like, raise lower, raise lower. Pretty fucking tough, dude. How are you doing this morning, man? You have a good 4th of July? Okay, okay. I raised it too fast. Okay. I raised it too fast. I raised it too fast. Oh man, I raised it too fast, dude. Fuck. Ah, dude. Now you want some baklava? Really? Didn't do anything but hang out, which is what you wanted. Hey, that's what I like. How was time with Mom? Honestly, pretty essential, dude. Pretty essential. I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. I've been having some weird headspace days, and just getting to spend time with my mom and my wife together, and us all having fun together. Because, you know, I know most times people don't get along with their in-laws. Well, my mom and Jesse actually really like one another, and so it's like, I don't know, it was really nice. It was really nice to just get to make some new memories together. Thanks for asking, brother. I keep messing it up now. Oh, raise it. As soon as you hit that, you gotta raise it, dude.
Insert name here.
They.
Subscribed it to
Normal human name.
my dude. Subscribing did to
Somebody.
my dude. Subscribing did to. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yo, Bert, thank you for the 8 months. Jumbo Preacher, welcome in.
Bert's basement just
Also,
subscribed
guys,
to tier 2.
if you've been waiting to get rid of Bert, he's opted in for it. Cave Dweller. Cave Dweller will take care of Bert. As a tier 2, he gets to opt in for the timeout command. He has opted in for it. Bert, the only thing I can say is if they decide, look, that's not an invite to do it, guys. I'm just trying to explain to him, just like I had to explain to Dallas and everybody. If they decide to spam you with it one day, it will fuck your browser up and you're gonna have to refresh the stream. Just so you know. Oh my God! And a disco shell. That was such good progress. That was such good progress. Holy fuck, dude. Okay. Bert, we cleared a new section of this level today, right away. I started with a clear on that section I was stuck on last week. We got the clear, like, right off. Maybe, like, 3rd or 4th attempt. Oh, when you hit that, you gotta lift it. Dude, I'm on fire this morning, guys. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, I've got to duck on that. If I don't duck on that, we're dead. I thought so. I was like looking at that last time. Dude, straight up, I'm playing with the tip of my thumb today, as you can see by the indents, because I straight up had a crazy blood blister on my callus here for my Kaizo thumb. My Kaizo thumb got a fucking crazy blood blister on it, and I was like, all right, well. It hurt like all weekend, dude. I was like, fuck me. Yeah, this shit's no joke, dude. Like, people be like, oh yeah, Shell shredding your thumbs, ha ha ha. Trey's just kidding about his hands. Nope. Yo, is that Donut subscribing at tier 3? Donut, do you know what tier 3 gets you, right? First off, guys, get him in a chat for our brand new tier 3 sub, Donut. Holy shit, let's go. It's past my bedtime. GG's, brother. Welcome in. Yo. Donut 445 is the newest member
Donut
of the
445 just
VIP
subscribed
crew.
to you.
Huh. Donut 445. Donut 445 is here. Yeah. Donut, enjoy that VIP, baby. Looks good on you. And you also get more emotes now. You have tier 2 and tier 3 emotes unlocked. The tier 3 emote used to only be a golden piece of shit, but now you get Trey playing the ocarina. You get, I don't remember, you get some more. There are more you have access to. Yo, Shannon! Shandog Millionaire. Shannon. How is Phantasma? I saw you guys were doing book review of that, and everybody was talking to you about Smut last night. And then I saw you fight the 2 apes in Sekiro, and I was cracking up at you running into the 2 apes and having the same reaction that most people have. It was good. It was good, Shannon. Good show last night. Good show. Those apes can suck my dick. Bert, thanks for the 55 bits, dude. I appreciate it.
Bert's Basement just cheered 55 bits.
Shannon, I cleared a section this morning. That section we were stuck on last week, I cleared it like right away this morning. And then this section, we're learning very fast. So for those who don't know, I am raising and lowering the lava the entire time here. Oh no! I bet that's the end! Oh, I bet that's the end. Because that's where I'm gonna damage boost at least. Fuck! Book was good, games were good. Let's go. Clean out my closet and found those. Porky Horror, we're talking about how wonderful you are. Bert's Basement literally was just like, dude, let me just tell you, Trey. This past weekend, I thought about Porky Horror all weekend, and I said, why? And Bert said, because they're just such a great individual. I think it's amazing that they're a member of our community and that you met them through Ashley, Florida. And I was like, dude, Bert, I'll make sure to tell Porky as soon as they get here. So, this is me delivering Bert's message to you, Porky. Bling Munch, what up, dude? How are you doing today? I think I got this today, Bert. I really do. I think we're gonna get this clear today. Yeah, Bert's a really sweet guy. He just, you know, a lot of people think, oh, it's Bert, dude. He's rough around the edges. Nah, dude. Bert's a really sweet guy. Bert's sweeter than a donut, dude. And I can also... Never mind. What I was gonna say there was Bert's sweeter than a donut, and I can put my dick in him. And I decided not to say that, but now I've said it, so it's out there. Wait, what? Remember, it's got to be the first thing you chat. It's got to be the first thing you chat. Those commands. Good morning.
Nobody retires in Oklahoma.
Morning, Knuckle Ladle Ken. How are we doing, bud? Oh my god, dude. We're so close, Ken. Cave Dweller is so good. Yeah, that's his timeout command. As a tier 2, you get to opt for a timeout command, Shannon, and that is the one I came up with for him. Sinners was a good movie. Isn't Sinners a musical? Or am I thinking of something else? Did everyone have a good America Day? Oh yeah, I had a really good time with my mom and the family. Well, the family being me, mom, and Jesse. That was good. Not really, it has music in it. Most movies. You're thinking of Rent. 5,274,627 by 22 minutes. Is that Rent? Is that how it goes? Did those other 2 shirts ever come? Our leasing law office was closed all weekend, Bert. So I'm sure if Jessie goes up there today, she'll get them. So we couldn't get to like our packages delivered thing. They have like a specific thing in the leasing office where like packages get dropped off there and they put them in these little cubbies. So I'm sure they're there. I'm sure they're there. Shirts do that? What do they call it? Rent, not AIDS. It makes no sense. Yeah, honestly, dude, I agree. Almost a week. Dude, Porky, it is kind of crazy that you've been streaking here for almost 5 whole days. Hey, Hakuna Mike Tato, what's good, brother? Porky Horror, one of our most dedicated fans and friends of the stream, has hit a 5-day watch streak, folks. Porky, thank you for that 5-day watch streak. I appreciate it. That's huge. That's huge. Bert can't seem to get any streaks except for the ones in his underwear, bro. Oh, shit! Yo, tier 1 for 3 months in advance from Howdy Wordy. 32 months? Why are you telling him about that? I trusted you. I couldn't help it, dude. The picture was so good. I was like, bro. Hold on. What? What?
Everybody know. Don't save him.
Hey, nursing a cold. Good luck to both you and hey, Misty Jamie paying forward the gift sub from Donut445 with a 5 bomb. Thank you so much, Misty Jamie, for that 5 bomb. Thank you, Shannon, for the 10 bomb. Howdy Wordy for the 3 months at tier 1. Bert for the 55 bits. Donut for resubscribing at tier 3. Bert's Basement for tier 2. Rag with the gifted to Dr. Cox. Shinbones with the 56 months. Jay West the best for the tier 2 30 months. You guys went hard this morning. Thank y'all. Let's get these 2 wheel spins out of the way. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. Spin number 1. Spin number 1. Fitness challenge. We can definitely do that. And spin number 2. Spin number 2. Of vast returns. When Captain Stu finally gets here, dude, he's got 2 weeks of not being a mod. Captain Stu, when he finally can hang with us regularly again, he's got 2 weeks of not being a mod. With that being said, let's do this fitness challenge real quick. Let's do this fitness challenge real quick. So for those wondering, what is the fitness challenge, Trey? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh. Okay, I thought I ran over something with my chair. The fitness challenge is very simple. If you want to join us to get a little bit of motion in your ocean, if you want to get a little movement in on your end, it's very, very easy. All you got to do is hop up out of your chair wherever you're at. If you have the space, obviously. If you want to do a little bit, we're going to do 20 squats, 20 bodyweight squats, and 20 push-ups. All right, so here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, and now we're gonna do 20 push-ups, and then I'm gonna go pee. So, 20 push-ups, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Walk it out, stretch, touch them toes, get stretch in. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Yo, thank you so much, Safe Sewell. Definitely am having fun. Just bought a car. Half the love. Fitting his dick in your butt. Oh yeah, I forgot. We still have the fucking freedom emote. That was our 4th of July emote. All right, let me go pee. I'll be right back.
100% banana. Chiquita bananas.
It's past my bedtime, just cheered 100 bits. Freedom.
We need to keep that emote. I vote to keep it. We'll keep it. We'll keep it. Shannon and I look so patriotic side by side. Shannon and I look so patriotic side by side. We'll keep it. Shannon told me, dude, we'll put a boot in your ass. It's the American way. That's what Shannon taught me. All right. Can't take our freedom away. Don't worry, I won't. You guys earned it. You guys earned that freedom. You guys earned that freedom. All right. Come on, man. Come on, man. Dude, come on. forgot as soon as you lift it. Thea! Good morning. Too early. After you hit it. After you hit it. After you hit it. After you hit it. Come on. Bro, someone fucked up and left a whole spreadsheet of everyone's salary just out there for anyone to see. Thank God it wasn't me. I don't think these Kaizos are good for your blood pressure. Air Runner 85. You'd be surprised. They do very little to my blood pressure in general. Welcome in. Did you see anything that disappointed you? Were there people around your position getting paid way more for less work?
I say 2 million plain old points just to get a welcome command letting you all know that I came inside the stream. Incredible.
Yo, HLG, welcome in, dude. Good morning. Oh God. God, dude, we were doing so well on this section, and then all of a sudden we just fucking fell apart. Yo, Trib. Yeah, I've gotten that hat trick trophy quite a few times already. Well, like, I've gotten hat tricks quite a few times already is what I meant to say. The hat trick trophy wasn't that difficult. Honestly, none of the trophies are difficult. I should have the platinum on the game, other than the like 16 assists I'm missing. So actually, I should only need one more trophy, but the other trophies are bugged out. I literally last night got an assist as the goalkeeper. Yeah, I never play striker. Yeah, exactly. Well, it's hard to do because all the randoms want to play. Like, when I play striker, dude, I play the position like you're supposed to, which is to try to stay at midfield to their side of the field. But, which it then leads way to breakaways, right? And on that game, breakaways are so big because you can literally score off of them so easily. But, yeah, I think it's just hard to do. Like, when me and you play next, if you don't have it by then, I'll let you be the active striker. You just have to, like, ignore the fact that, like, sometimes they're going to get past you and you don't need to run all the way to the goal after them. You need to stay midfield to their side of the field. People don't understand the position, and they try to play it like it's a midfielder, and it's not. Donut, shut the hell up. Suck on my boobs and call me Norman. Dude, I just want to know how we were doing so well on this level and now I'm just falling apart. We literally were crushing this level this morning. We beat that other section. We got really far in this section and now I can't get past the beginning. Oh yeah, no, I was there. I saw her discuss the book. I saw her fight the 2 apes. I saw her do a lot of stuff last night. HLG. She went hard. Movable, clouded piss water. Yeah. Fucking Jesus. Come on. Dude, I had a wonderful weekend with Mom left. Thanks for asking, brother. Had a wonderful weekend. How was yours? You guys still dying in heat over there? Damn it. Damn, Ken, I hope your sister's okay. Shannon, how you felt about the apes is how I felt about finishing the last section to see that I had another section on this level. Alex stayed for the weekend while Miss Level's away, and we finally beat Gauntlet 2 Arcade. 100 levels in 8 hours, something I've wanted to do since I was a kid. I achieved with my own kid. Lev, okay, so like as a gamer and a parent, that had to be like one of the coolest, that had to be one of the cooler moments and memories that you'll always have now, dude. That's fucking awesome. I love that. Yo, Dark Tsunami with the 23 months. Let's go, big dog. Thank you. Thank you.
Tsunami_X just subscribed for 23 months.
What up, Viper Signs? Dude, I was nailing this section this morning, and now I can't get it. Dude, it's so hard. You gotta lift it. You gotta lift it. How's everyone's day going? You know. It's a good day. It's a good day for a great stream. Guys, we officially have 10 days until DK Bonanza, and get this. Tony Hawk comes out this week. Tony Hawk 3-4. Should we play? Yo, Tequila Avocado, what up? Should we play some Tony Hawk this week? Should we play some Tony Hawk this week?
Oh, also, Bert, I forgot to make your command sub only. You have to be a sub to time out people. I forgot about that. If you want to time out my tier 2s, you have to be subscribed to the channel. I forgot about that. I just fixed it.
Tony Hawk 3 is the only one I want to play. I don't even want to play 4. I just want to play part 3. We'll probably play it and enjoy the throwback music and get DMCA'd and have to take the VOD down, but it's worth it. It's worth it. Tony Hawk 3 was my favorite one, man. Starting off at the Foundry. We'll see if I even remember how to play it, right? Fuck, dude. We're almost there. It's like, it's like we need to wait till we... Ah! Well, I know that the part 1-2 that they released had the same soundtrack. It was missing a few songs, but it had mainly the same soundtrack. So we'll see. But I know like Tony Hawk himself was like really, really pumped about getting these re-released, and he's been involved with it. So, you know, maybe he threw some money at it to help them get their licensing. Oh, I gotta hit the second one. Ken the Hater, shocker. Oh man, What? Ken likes Call of Duty, dude. That's it. Ken likes Call of Duty and Fire Emblems. On her all the time. Ken only likes Call of Duty and Grand Theft Auto, bro. Call of Duty, Grand Theft Auto, and Fire Emblem. Dude, I fucking hated Underground. So I didn't like, I only liked Tony Hawk 3, man. I played the other ones, but Tony Hawk 3 is my fucking favorite, dude. Oh, let's go. Let's go. My cousin Brent liked Underground a lot. That was the one where you could like free roam a little bit more and stuff. It wasn't just like set levels. Yeah, I didn't like that one as much. I liked the like set piece levels. Dude, if they remade Need for Speed Most Wanted, the OG Most Wanted, oh my gosh, I'd be all over that. The OG Most Wanted went so hard. Oh, as soon as I hit the shell, I gotta lift it again. That was Need for Speed Underground, bro. Need for Speed Underground 1, I like more than 2. 2 added all the extra shit with your car. 2 had Lean Back and Riders on the Storm, the Snoop Dogg version of Riders on the Storm. So, like, that was cool. Underground 2 was cool, but I liked Underground 1 more. Need for Speed Underground 1 was I enjoyed that way more. Underground 2 was cool. I don't know anybody who didn't think the Def Jam Vendetta game was cool, dude. I feel like everybody thought Def Jam Vendetta was cool as fuck. As soon as we hit it. I'll take games I like, and their spiritual successor was fucking Sleeping Dogs, but True Crime. Always really enjoyed those games. That's... Oh my god, dude. I feel like that has to be the end. I feel like that has to be the end. Doc Checkout, will you spoil that for me? Is that little section with the munchers coming close to the end there? You can spoil it for me. You can say yeah or no. I feel like we're getting close to the end. Yes. Okay. Okay. Dave Mira BMX. Yeah, dude. Somebody just said that. Stop Eating My Sesame Cake said that. Yeah. The BMX games, I'm pretty sure Bert likes those too. My cousin Brent got in on those. I never did. I'll tell you what games I like. Y'all remember hold on. Y'all remember MX versus ATV? Oh, fuck. Off-Road Fury. MX versus ATV Off-Road Fury, dude. That was my jam, bro. I love that one. I think that's the one where you could go to Travis Pastrana's compound and you had to like hit tricks and stuff. I think that's the one where you go to Travis Pastrana's like little compound. My cousin loved Burnout, Lev. I never played it real heavy. I liked it, but I never played it real heavy. I love how I like Burnout. Burnout 2 was great. Burnout 3, I fucking love Burnout 3. So there we go. We got the Burnout crew in here. They all love Burnout. The head-on collisions were top notch. Do you guys remember a racing game called Split Second? It was on the PS3 called Split Second. It was PS3 Gen. That thing was on everything. Called Split Second. Do you guys remember that one? You ever played Jet Moto? Yes. I already brought that game up. I mean, the chat's flowing. I just missed it. And that goes to anybody who might have been new coming in, saying something for the first time today. I just might have missed your chat. It was just a flowing. So, my fault. Yeah, right. I love the demo. I used to just love those jam-packed demo discs, man. When you were a kid, you didn't mind replaying the first fucking level of a game over and over again. You just thought it was cool. Split Second was cool. I'm trying to think. There were some other like racing games that were cool. I know everybody liked the Midnight Club shit, Dub Edition. My favorite demo disc was the one that had Toomba on it. Whichever one that was. Split Second, wasn't that a Disney game? Didn't Disney have something to do with the Split Second game? Like, weren't they like listed on it or something like that? I feel like they were involved with that some way. Greg City, what's good, dude? Trey started doing rough when I got here. I should leave? Nah, not even. Why wouldn't I do it rough when you're here? I know that you told me that's your fave. Had no clue. Yeah, Ken. See, I be knowing shit about games and companies and things like that. Dude, we're gonna get this any second now. I can feel it, chat. I can feel it. Too soon. Too soon. No, that's like an emote. That's somebody gigantified an emote. That's someone's animated emote, Taisamu. You pay 50 bits and you can gigantify any emote you want. Come on, man. Come on, man. Trey, when the emotes are gigantified. Literally. Come on. How did we miss that? Come on. I just gotta slow down. I just gotta slow down. Okay. Okay. Oh my God. I played the soccer game you were playing last night. I didn't. Yeah, dude. Waluigi hits the suck it. Oh, dude. And honestly, Bert, so like they've made a strikers for the Switch. They made a strikers for the Wii. Oh, no, too soon. The GameCube Strikers is the best version, dude. So like that version of Strikers is the best one. So I'm glad you're enjoying it. Oh, dude, come on. Come on. Amazing. Amazing. Yeah, because we can do I'm pretty sure we can do a 16-man custom tourney on that.
dude. We're getting so close. We're getting so close, dude.
Oh no, jump! Jump it! I've been hooked on that fruit stacking game. It looks easy on stream, but damn. Oh, dude, you've been playing Suika game, Bert? Hold up. For real? Dude, now you see, bro. Now you see. I'm glad, man. I was so, look, I've made so many people try that game and like not, I didn't force them to, but they're like, dude, I saw you playing it, so I decided to play it. And bro, it's addicting. One, it is addicting. Two, it's way harder than it fucking looks like, dude. The YouTube be lurking. Thank you, Nillis. Yeah, anybody who has the capacity to with their machine. Now, I don't necessarily pay attention to the chat as heavy as I should, but that's just because we're trying to build it up with watch hours. If you can pull up an extra tab, just mute the tab. You can leave the video volume on of our YouTube live feed. It's pinned at the top of the chat. It helps out big time. I wanted to share with you guys. I know last week I said, oh, we're a fifth of the way there. Well, we've now officially hit 1,000 watch hours. We're a third of the way to the goal that we need to be YouTube partner, guys. So thank you for that. Thank you for that. That's so hard, dude. That's so hard. Kenny G called. Oh no! Yeah, so Ty, obviously the big chat takes place here on Twitch, but I'm trying to build up the YouTube watch hours, because if we get the watch hours, I get partnered over there, then my stuff can get monetized, and then if my stuff can get monetized, that is incentive for me to make more YouTube content for you guys over the top. I agree, Ken. Calitor, I'll watch if you do. It's muscle memory. Yeah, it is. Nillis, I Am Forever, Donut. Thank you, guys. Yeah, no shit. I could have told you that, Bert. I could have told you that, dude. People forget how long it took them to have a competent online for GTA 5, dude. GTA 5's online wasn't popping right from the start. And anybody who says it was has forgotten. That shit took a while. And then they gave everyone when they finally did get their online working the way they promised it would be, they gave everybody fucking virtual currency or whatever, the money that you use. They gave everybody a little bonus. They were like, thanks for your patience. So, like, nah, dude. It was like 2 years. Yep. It was like 2 years. Yeah, but that's not enough, Bert. It's such a masterpiece of a game, bro. They need more time. Such a masterpiece of a fucking game, dude. They just need more time, dude. Ken, I'm telling you right now, bro, you remember playing online 2 weeks after it came out, but the online for GTA 5 was not a thriving fucking role-playing, full-out community thing for way longer than that. There we go, Trib. Am I wrong or right on that, Trib? GTA 5's online might have been available 2 weeks in, but it was not what they promised it was gonna be. It was not popping like that. I think Ken is on some. Ken's been out there huffing that dust, dude. That's what I'm saying, bro. Ken, you're tripping, bro. That's back when everything was doing what Destiny was doing. They were like, yo, we're promising all this, and then the online came out and it was the most bare bones bullshit ever. Yeah, dude. Telling you, bro, it took a while for that shit to be popping, bro. People were not into it at first. There was like a few people that were into it. Ken, you apparently are one of them. You're apparently one of the few people who were really into it. Happy Mask, how you doing today, brother? Up early? Nice, dude. Do you like being up early, Happy, or would you prefer to be asleep still? I like being up early. I'm an early riser. Yo, Pawn Show, welcome in. Bert, I mean, I don't know about them going bankrupt, but I know about them fucking ditching the Xbox altogether, though. I don't know about them going bankrupt. They have the money, dude. They're just using it to pay their CEOs that do nothing. No, that's the end. That's like back when people said Nintendo was gonna go bankrupt. I was like,
You were close.
I was like, you are so off base. You do not know how money works. I'm controlling the lava, Nellis. Oh my god. Oh no! It's wild, dude. Everybody I know that has a Tesla loves it. So. I'm pretty sure even... Like I hear you guys saying, oh, bad cars, ugly, blah, blah, blah. Everybody I know that has a Tesla fucking loves it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Genghis has one too, and he really loves it. I mean, yeah, I've definitely driven one. Well, like one of Jesse's close work friends that we visited when we were in Illinois, she's, I mean, she's a little older. She's like in her like 60s, I think, or late 50s or early 60s, and she has had a Tesla for years, dude. No battery issues, absolutely loves it. So I don't know. I mean, to me, that's like being like, wait till that guy driving the Camaro has engine issues, then he's gonna hate it. Wait till that Ford has fucking engine issues, then they're gonna hate it. You say that about anything, so I don't really think that that's a fair thing to say. Shit messes up all the time. Shit messes up all the time, dude. I don't really see how it's different, but okay. That exactly, Skelly Shell, like. Genghis. Better not buy a house, you might need a new roof. Exactly. I never need any work. Leonard, that's what I'm saying. Again, it's the people People who don't have Teslas act like they're just these awful things that are so bad. And then the people who do have Teslas, like I said, anybody I know that's had a Tesla never has all these issues that the internet talks about. I don't know. Maybe I just haven't talked to enough people. But anyone I physically know IRL that has a Tesla has never had any of these fucking issues that people talk about all the time. But I think being like, oh, just wait until their battery messes up. I mean, that's the same with anything you own. Fucking Mike, Dirty Mike bought a PS5 on release, and a month into having his PS5, it wouldn't run any of his games. Just wait till you buy that PS5 and it doesn't work anymore. I don't know. I'm just saying, I think it's just this, like, I feel like it's like a trend to just dislike Teslas for some reason, and I don't really think they're, you know, this evil that everybody acts like they are. I do agree with your point of view. I just, look, at the end of the day, I don't care what you drive. Drive what you want to drive. But I also think that, like, sometimes we go a little overboard. I was about to say, I know Genghis has driven his across country. Let's go! And listen, at the end of the day, dude, you're entitled to your opinion. All this is me sharing my opinion, based on the opinions that I always see. That's all. I needed to spin. Oh, wow.
Damn, what was I supposed to do there? Was I supposed to, like... I was supposed to, like, drop that immediately? You're people watching at the airport? Wait, what? What you doing at the airport, Skelly? Where are you headed? You're hilarious, Skelly. So what do you guys do? Sit with her until her plane gets there and then leave? Well, she has to go in the gate though, and you can't go in the gate unless you're flying, right? A gate pass if the airline allows it. Oh, okay. Just wait till the batteries go bad in your hybrid. I started Dororo. If that's the one on Amazon, that has to do with the, Okay, yeah, so then Dororo is the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at, Genghis, and that's kind of what I was... Yeah, no. You're talking about the one that I like, Shannon. It's a pretty decent one. It's a pretty good one. Okay, so that's kind of where I was at with everything about the car talk, Genghis, was just like, I feel that I hear a lot of people talk trash about Teslas and say all these things that are wrong with them and see internet talk about it, but I genuinely feel that everyone I've known that owns a Tesla, whether it's a family member, an old friend, a new friend, one of Jesse's work associates that own them, like, every one of them has nothing but positive things to say, and they've owned them for years. So it's like, I don't know. Part of me is like, there seems to be some sort of false flags being portrayed as issues for these things that aren't really issues. Now, obviously, that's my fucking opinion, and I get to have my opinion just like you get to have yours. And that's fine. You can have your opinion. That's what you literally have the right. You literally have the right to have an opinion. I'm not going to take that from you. But I just think that there's a lot of negativity around, like, Teslas for no reason. I think that there's a lot of negativity around for no reason.
Oh, what? Oh, I was supposed to grab that and take it and throw it. Like, I understand the issue with the servicing of them. I understand that, right? Oh, you can only get them serviced at a Tesla dealership, whatever. Like, Tesla's the only people who can work on their product. But, like, you know, I'm sure if you wanted to be the same kind of person that jailbreaks an iPhone, you'd probably fuck up your Tesla somehow if you wanted to, right? I'm sure you could probably do something like that and fuck it up permanently. Or you just bring it to the Apple store and get it taken care of by the folks who know what apples are. I don't know. I don't have a problem bringing my Ford to the Ford dealership if something's wrong with it versus just some random mechanic. I don't know. I think it's all in a matter of opinion.
Gamer Chris 85 just subscribed for 22 months. Get those shells. Do it for Shelly.
Yo, Gamer Chris will do, baby. Thank you for the 2 years. Yeah, that's the one I like, Shannon. You're watching something I like. Nice. Do it for Shelly is crazy. Shelly's a different person. It's not you. I'm mad that because your name's Skelly, you think that Shelly refers to you. Shelly is one of our friends that you don't know, Skelly. He's putting on a front, it's always about me. Damn it, dude. I dig this. I dig this level. This level's pretty cool. So you hit the water and it switches your jump. And the reeds seem to be pretty understandable here. I hate taking our vehicle to the dealership. Yeah. I mean, bringing your car to get serviced anywhere fucking sucks. Bringing your car anywhere at all. If your car has to get serviced at all, it fucking sucks. I think we can all agree on that. Don't matter what kind of car you have. If your car has to go in to be serviced in general, it fucking sucks. It fucking sucks, dude. I think we can always agree on that. So, Shannon, when you break down on the busy highway, when you were breaking down, did you, like, pull over into the meat? Like, did you... Or were you just like stopping traffic? You were just in the middle of it all. I mean, it pays to regularly service it, 100%. I was just saying in general, if you have to bring it in to get serviced, that's never like, I'm never like, oh man, today's the day we bring the car in to get serviced. It's like, oh fuck, man. Yes, this is a necessary evil, but God fucking bless it. Now we gotta go, we gotta wait. They provide a shuttle service because we're near the house. They'll bring us back home. It's gonna be hours. Like, it's like, oh God. It's just the whole idea of having your car, like, that's all I'm talking about. I'm not saying like, yeah, no, obviously getting your car regularly serviced and taken care of, it's important. My mom still drives my 2011 Ford Fusion that I bought, that I saved up money for and bought as my first car in college. And she still drives it because I own it and it's taken care of. And so I gave it to her when I left the house because I bought an SUV. So now I have the SUV that I now own that I've paid off over time, and it gets serviced and we take care of it and it's running great. It's a 2018, but you know, and then Jessie has her car. So, you know, we take care of our stuff. We definitely take care of our stuff. Fuck you, Dennis. Opens mouth. Yo, thanks for the follow. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I'm not a car person at all. I know how to change the oil. I'm aware of how to change a tire. I know how to check the brakes and how to look at them to know if they need to be changed and whatnot. Like how to see wear and tear on them, I guess is what I'm trying to say, and stuff like that. Like, I get all that, but like, I'm not a car guy. I don't want to do any of that shit on my own. I'd rather pay somebody to do it every day of the week. I'd rather pay somebody to do that shit every day of the week. I can't lie. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh man, I love it, dude. Nope. Hey, only recently got into ROM hacks. Yo, what up, shorty? Oh man, it comes with time. I have to say, I've never played this one before, so I'm trying to learn it. But I will say this, dude, it comes with time played. I've got 3,500 plus hours in Kaizo. So the key thing to remember is not to get discouraged from dying, that death is a lesson. And to just not, honestly, that's the key thing. Just don't get discouraged. If you think you can beat it, you can beat it. You just got to be willing to put the time in. So if you type exclamation point path, shorty, you can see, yeah, there you go. Shorty, that right there is a Google Doc that's gonna show you my path to being able to play high-level Kaizo. That's what I think you should play to play high-level Kaizo. For Genghis. Oh, I was supposed to bump. Oh, I see. I was supposed to oh, all right. I was supposed to bump, hit. That was like a triple right there. And then go up, and then I was gonna shell jump or block jump, essentially. Like, throw it. I was supposed to spin, hit it, throw it, spin. Ah, okay. I see. I see. I see. I see, I see. Oh, I see, I see.
Exhaust work is worse. It's not that bad. Using the failures as guides and teachers rather than limitations of skill. Awesome. Thanks so much. Yeah. Play Kaizo. Gamer Chris, you absolute legend. Gamer Chris, what have you been playing lately? In the game world, what have you been playing lately? Would you say it's exhausting? Hold on. I got you, Sesame Cakes. GG's. Good work. I appreciate that. GG's. Good work. Ha ha ha! Ha! Lakuta Mike Tana thought it was hilarious. Oh, really? Block Sesame Cakes. Damn, Shannon straight blocked you. So, I'll also share something with you guys since we're still talking like light car talk. Alright. Light car talk, we're still discussing cars. I don't know how to drive a stick, and I have no desire to learn. Baby Kaizo, Special World's no joke. Dude, Baby Kaizo's no joke. That's why it's toward the end of my, when you're playing beginner hacks, what you should play. I learned how to drive on stick. I've driven a stick once, and my uncle was like, I'll teach you. And we rode around a little square in a subdivision, and he was trying to teach me. And I fucking hated it and was like, well, good thing I won't ever need to know how to do this. And that was that. I'll tell you another thing that's crazy, bro. You know, that AI and this is a completely different conversation, but that AI in academia is essentially becoming a calculator for every subject, and kids are using it for everything. And it makes you wonder, like, bro, like, all those things we quote learned, like, is it gonna be necessary to have in our memory banks? Or is it just gonna be like one of those things where it's like, you know, people already use search engines for everything nowadays. You don't have to research. You don't have to read 1,000 books anymore. You don't have to know anything. You can just look it up. You know, they always said, you're not gonna be, you know, you can't use a calculator in math. You need to know how to do this. But then you're an adult and you can use a calculator whenever the fuck you want. And nobody says anything about it because they just want the numbers to be correct. They don't care that you can do it in your fucking head. Nobody gives a shit that you can do it in your head. They want you to fucking just make sure the numbers are correct. And the best way to do that is with a fucking calculator that's accurate, right? So, are we basically just creating the modern day calculator with AI and search engines to the point that it's just going to be like nobody needs to on hand know anything? You'll just be able to search it and figure it out. Because, you know, even when people tell you information nowadays, people go behind their backs and re-look up the information and search for it anyways to make sure, to see if it matches. So, like, and what are you gonna do when somebody turns into AI? They're gonna be like, damn, the AI knew all this information and you just put it in your words, but we can tell you used AI to give you the information. Well, damn, dude, you were reading that book and it has all the information, and I can tell you used that book to get all the information. So, like, what's the difference? I just went about a different method of obtaining the info. Well, it's gonna last longer for me because I read it. Well, I didn't really think that I needed to know this information outside of this class because it's literally not coming up anywhere else in my professional career, but go off. You know what I mean? Isn't that a curious thing right now that's going on in society, in our world? That's a pretty curious thing to see. I'm very interested to see where this path goes. Oh, there it was. I had to hit it.
You know what I mean? I'm curious. Let's see here. You have to pay more for manual. For me, I get a manual Camaro, costs an additional $3. People are still going to need to be able to make decisions. I really like using it to check my work. It's not what you know, it's how fast you can find out. We are simultaneously worse off and better off for it. See, that scares me because if a student's entire education is AI, essentially highlights how humans are becoming obsolete. So, but Doc, you saying that, it essentially highlights how humans are becoming obsolete, and it scares you. This is kind of the same conversation along things that we were talking about today. Is like, yo, even if it scares you, it doesn't matter. It's happening, right? So like, you saying humans are becoming obsolete, people might disagree with you, but are people disagreeing with you out of fear? Probably. More so than reasoning. They're probably actually just scared of it. And they're like, no, humans are needed for this, that, and the other. And then you show them an AI doing all of the same things. And then you go, okay, and? Tell me the difference. Can you tell the difference here between this and this? Yo, well, I mean, there's slightly difference, but is the information all still correct? Well, yeah, I mean, and does it get it done faster than a whole group of people would have? I mean, yeah, but it's not got the... So like the higher end people are going to be like, I don't need to pay all you. I've got this thing, right? I just think that it's a kind of almost like an inevitable thing that we have to be prepared for. Very much like when we got electricity and all of a sudden people were like, fuck a candle. But then we found out, oh, repurpose candles, make them scented. Candles still get to exist alongside electricity, but people would much rather have electricity throughout their homes than a bunch of candle lit torches or candles. You know what I mean? It's the same thing, you know, horse and buggy still exists. Small town strolls, park tours, things like that. Horses and buggies still exist alongside the automobile. The automobile is here to stay. You know what I mean? So it's like, I just think that we have to start, instead of being scared and writing it off, I think that we have to start acknowledging it and learn how to evolve alongside it, or we are going to get left in the dust. Just my opinion. Curious what you guys think about all that, right? Math isn't abstract. It's apples to oranges. I count on my fingers. My daughter uses AI to check her work. She's been practically doomsday algorithm to tell what day of the week the date falls on. Faculty are also using AI to put lectures together and grade. Most concepts don't have one correct answer. I mean, that's true, Sesame Cakes. But who's to say that an AI can't machine learn philosophical ideas? Like, who's to say that, like, you can't get an AI to start comprehending philosophical, like, things, right? I don't know. Will that be a thing? I don't know. That's what some AI companies are wanting to offer. I think AI will allow people to push further in terms of knowledge, but the simple stuff will get lost because of something would be fucked. There's a strong argument on how to solve AI cheating in classes. It's removing homework and doing essays and such live in person with physical writing tools. I mean, that's true too, silly. I think we're going to have to come to grips with human value not inherently being connected to productivity and intelligence. We're going to have to grapple with the value we place on creativity and intuition and empathy and things like that. I mean, yeah, Boo, I think in a roundabout way, you and I are saying the same thing, Boo. What I just read from you, I think you and I are saying the same thing. Imagine throwing away the very knowledge and hard work it took to even understand how to build it. Will we ever have future Einsteins? Dr. Cox, that's a question to think of too. As AI continues to be more and more prevalent, do we have any true innovators anymore? Any true inventors anymore? Any true major thinkers anymore? Does that stuff still happen? Or does that fade away into the background? Like, do AI start teaching each other? Humans are needed for biomatter to feed the fuel to our AI. I just choose not to fear something I can't control. If it happens, I'll figure it out. I agree. The denial is so strong. I hope we have benevolent. They took our job. So AI is utilized to remove inefficiencies, design quicker. Technically, right now, I wouldn't argue that we don't have AI. We have LLMs, which establish the boundaries of intelligence. Once an AI can iterate and learn independently, human beings become an inefficient species on this planet, maybe eradicated. Did people have the same fear when computers were ramping up? I mean, I would say so. I think so. Here's my stance, Cookie. People have had these same fears with every major innovation we've had, every major invention and innovation. People had these same fears, dude. I think that it's been the story of our society, of our culture, of our existence. Is like the next that people were like, you know, they always portray the cavemen being scared of fire. When they figured out that they could utilize it, they were still scared of it at first. How's this going to work, right? And then they start getting it to where they go, oh, okay, I get it. You know what I mean? I think people have always been scared of the next big thing. They've always been. The amount of people who told me touchscreen phones, I remember this, when flip phones and Blackberries were still a thing and touchscreens started coming onto the market, I remember there being a pretty significant group of people saying that touchscreen will never last because all the contact points will go out on the screen. It'll be worthless in a year. You won't use it. You need hard buttons. If you don't have buttons, it's not going to be able to last. This, that, and the other. Now touchscreen phones are everywhere. You know what I mean? In the 90s, people were like, yo, could you imagine video calling someone? And then we got Skype, and people were crazy cool about the fact that you had to set up a webcam to and now you can do it in the palm of your hand. Like that. So I don't know. I think people have always been scared of innovation and invention and new. AI streamer win. AI will learn those abstract. I mean, it can, but AI is just a plagiarism machine. It doesn't have an original thought. So stop eating my sesame cakes. I'm saying now, right? Now AI is like that. Who's to say, though, that between self-learning in the future, like if they're communicating with each other, who's to say that there's not new things developed originally within the AI, like, hemisphere? Like, they're fucking... Obviously, I'm being very far-fetched with that. But I'm just saying, if it were, what do we do then? What do we do then? You know what I mean? So, AI will make every human a fucking complete moron. The common bum gonna use it for the bare minimum shit. It's gonna doom us all and keep us all dumb-minded. Well, I mean, the internet's already doing that, Trib. So, Trib, you're saying AI is going to make everyone a complete moron? The internet's already doing that, dude. The internet's already making people look up, search, believe things that maybe aren't true, assert points that actually don't have backing, but they found a few things from a search engine to agree with them, so now they're saying it's real. The internet's already doing that. We see it in real time. We see people convinced of one thing, and we see another group of people convinced of one thing, and then we see them argue each other down into pure hatred when really the people that started the argument were bot farms, and it was just bot accounts making posts, and then the bot accounts drive engagement, which leads to argument, which leads to more people disliking and disconnecting from one another, which leads to people being more secluded in their own thought patterns and beliefs and echo chambers. We're already seeing that in real time. That's happening right now. Exactly, Ken. The Industrial Revolution's an easy example. Exactly. Led by Hal, right, Sangu? What the fuck are these cars I'm here? Yeah, that's why it can't be a closed lid. It needs to be. Yeah, don't dare be shitting on my BlackBerry. I love it. Brick Break on the BlackBerry was a vibe. HTC Vibe was my first touchscreen phone. AI is bad for the common consumer in the long run. The majority of the world is a common consumer. I'm more concerned that folks will give up their independence in favor of AI. I mean, I could see that happening. Hell, there have been times where I've thought that way. Like, bro, fuck it, dude. If I got AI to do everything, fuck it. Just tap me in. You know what I mean? Folks should be willing to grow and work, but never give up the independence and self-reliance. I'm not afraid AI will take over the world. It's made by humans, so it's bound to fail. I work with a guy that says things out loud like, let me ask Grok. Careful, you're showing the man behind the curtain. I'll be happy when AI can just give me an awesome hand job. They already can, Lev. You just have to be able to afford it. I'm ready to be a fat fuck like in Wall-E. I think that we are severely undervaluing humans. So I think sometimes, Ken, that we put too much value in humans because we are them. Does that make sense? I think that sometimes we put too much value on what we are here for. I think sometimes we like to think that we are like these, like, almost like miniature gods in this world, and in the reality, we're just a speck. You know what I mean? Like, I think that we far overvalue our own worth and and the requirement for us to exist, because it is what we are. So inherently, we don't want it to ever go away. And what happens when AI gets feelings and spreads? It's really not out of the question. I just think that when it comes to a lot of stuff like this, we're so quick to be like, well, humans first. Humans. We're the most important thing ever. And I don't know how true that is. I mean, I value being a human. I love being alive. I love my life. I love hanging out with you guys daily. I love all of y'all. I hope y'all all thrive. You know what I mean? I have expectations for myself and for you guys. But I don't know. How far does that go, right? How far does that go? I just think that because it's what we are and we inherently want to survive and keep our humanity alive and everything like that, which I think is obviously, it makes sense. Why would you know, nobody wants to. I just think that because of that, it leads to an extreme. Would that be considered bias? It leads to an extreme bias of, like, the necessity of human beings.
London. Oh, newsflash, Mr. Levity. London fucks. Manchester sucks. Fuck you, Mr. Levity.
Like, we were needed for, like, if you zoom out from the timeline, it's like we were needed for the timeline to keep progressing, just like the things before us were needed to keep the timeline progressing, right? Does that make sense? So, like, yeah, we're necessary, but I just think that we overvalue our existence as something that is, like, you know what I mean? I don't know. We're getting into some, like, nuanced stuff now, and now we're getting into, like, super opinions and super, like, suggested, like, what do you think if, you know what I mean? Like, this is all, what is it called? Conjecture? Is that the word? Is that the right word? We're just, yeah, it's heavy philosophy right now. This isn't anything that's, like, set in stone. It's nothing that's, like, this is like a conversation you'd be having on mushrooms or when you got high. But I you know, I tend to like it. The singularity, yes, I've heard of the singularity. Who just asked that? Yeah, Prometheus. Depends on your perspective. Ah. Okay. What's your AD? Assistant Dean? Athletic Director. Did you guys have a good one, Ken? Fuck, it's the lower one. I keep thinking that the one up top is gonna come back, and it doesn't. Fuck. Wait, what university do you work at, Ken? I don't think I've ever asked you that. I think we just determined that you work at a university. Where's your exact location, Ken? Oh, you work at the University of Oklahoma. Wow, Ken. You're badass, dude. Nobody retires in Oklahoma. So Ken, with you working at the university, something that they did in my university, if you decided to work, will they like let you, like say you wanted to pursue another degree or a higher up degree, will they like meet you with some stipends and stuff like that to allow you to get your studying in and do that? Or do you have to pay for it all out of pocket if you were to want to? Because something my university did, if you worked for the Office of Admissions, you had your salary, and then if you wanted to go to that university for working there, they would give you, they gave you, like stipends, essentially, to be able to pay your tuition and board since you worked, and they still gave you your salary. Nice, kid. Fantastic, dude. That's really good. Have you ever considered wanting to do more, or are you happy and content with where you're at with your degree and stuff? Newhouse Bailey, what's good? As you should. If you go in to pursue another degree or a higher level degree, what will it be? Yes! Okay, so that was the correct thing to do. That was the correct thing to do, was to toss that up and shuffle it. Okay. I wonder if I'm gonna have to catch it after that as well. Maybe jump down, bump that, and then catch the block, perhaps? Maybe jump down and catch the block, perhaps? got fucked up. Really? You want to be a public school teacher, dude? That's actually pretty admirable, man. We need more people that want to get into teaching because they want to. Because I swear some people get into teaching just because they feel like it's the only route they had. And they're like, this is the last resort. I guess I'm going to try being a teacher. Fuck. It's gonna fade. Oh, man. Okay, I need to bump that. Those who can't do, teach, and yeah, School of Rock. Let's rock today. Yo, Kane the Outcast. Thank you so much for the 5 months, dude. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the 5 months. Really? I always thought that there was another walk of life, Ken, where if I didn't do the law route, that I would have ended up going in to get my master's and PhD and then teaching at a university. That was always a little fantasy of mine as well. Oh, I think teaching is one of the most important jobs on the planet, dude. There's quotes, there's literally clips of me from like 2019 on the, or 2020 on the stream, getting into a lengthy fucking rant about how we don't pay our teachers enough, and then are confused as to why nobody wants to be a teacher and nobody wants to, or why teachers get burnt out and they feel like underappreciated. We get confused when that happens. We're like, oh, I don't get it. Why is this, you know, why are we so low on so much of our education in the US? Like, what the hell's going on? How come so many of our programs are this, that, and the other? And like, in reality, it's like, well, because, dude, like, I can get paid more being a full-time bartender than I can being a full-time teacher. And that is that's one of the most fucked up things to realize, is I could go be a full-time bartender and babysit those motherfuckers that like to go to the bar and can't handle themselves and get paid more than I could if I was a full-time teacher. Like, that's fucked, dude. Like, off tips and stuff. Like, that's fucked. That's fucked when you realize that. Like, geez, name a bigger demotivator. Yeah, dude. I mean, my godmother, she's my aunt. My godmother is a special needs teacher, a special education teacher, and it's absolutely insane, the stuff that she has to like fight for to get. And it's just like, why are you having to fight to get this for your students or for your kids? Like, why are you having to, quote, fight for this funding, dude? This is so stupid. But, you know, motherfuckers just prioritize so much more than just education, dude. Meanwhile, it's like, I don't know. Anyways. Oh, I was supposed to toss it and spin. Fuck. Yeah, dude. Nick M, my aunt, my godmother is a special needs teacher, special education teacher for elementary school as well. 40 kids in a class to one teacher is insane. Yep. My son's teacher is the nicest lady. I'm mildly Twitter famous for educational posts for other docs. Teaching is very gratifying. My ex-wife, who I'm still friends with, is a teacher. The goddess Ashley, welcome in, by the way. She had wanted to be a teacher since she was a kid. She went and got her master's in special ed, became a special ed. Fortunately, it's an area that has one of the highest teacher pays in the country. I mean, yeah, that's very fortunate, I would say. You know, and then, so, you know, I would argue, you know, I know there's a group of people that would argue, oh, homeschooling can help with all of this and this, that, and the other, right? I wasn't homeschooled. There was a time where I wanted to be, but, you know, I can't help but feel like the socialization portion of school is so important for the youth as well, right? I do feel like the physical socialization is a pretty big skill to have, right? Like, you need to be able to interact with your fellow human beings and learn how. But at the same time, I also feel that with the education system, sometimes homeschooling does seem like the best route because so many teachers are so burnt out and underpaid. And then sometimes, in some scenarios, the teacher feels the need to bring their philosophies and their opinions on things other than the subject they're teaching into the classroom, which then upsets a whole subsect of parents because it's like, no, these are talks I need to be having with my kid, not you. You should be teaching the subject and teaching how that subject applies to life in some way, shape, or form. So, like, you know, there's a huge argument to be had there. It's a very, the education system's a very wild thing, man. There's so many different conversations that can be had within the umbrella of proper education and teachers and teaching and this, that, and the other. Socialization and structure. Not homeschooling, but I had to take the time after school to clarify things as teachers don't have the capacity to go the extra steps. A lot of homeschooling these days include the social elements that are made up of multiple families. That's pretty neat, Newhouse Bailey. I didn't know that. I don't have kids, so I don't know what the homeschool scene looks like nowadays. And how different statistical formulate. Nice. The worst part of teaching is usually parents. I'm not big on homeschooling because a lot of people who do it don't actually know what they're doing. Exactly, Ken. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's also an issue, right? So, like, if you're homeschooling, because I knew a guy I went to college with who was a fucking academic fucking G, dude. My man had a straight 4.0. He did wonderful, and he was homeschooled in Mississippi. You know, everybody talks shit about Mississippi. He was homeschooled in Mississippi. His parents did an excellent job. He knew everything he needed to know to be at a university level and to be able to competently answer questions, participate in discussions, etc. So obviously you can't just blanket statement and be like, oh, half of homeschooling doesn't know what they're doing. Wang. Like, no, that's not necessarily true, dude. There's a good portion that do know what they're doing, and they do care about their kids' education, and they do want to make sure their kid knows the subject material better. Like, there's arguments to say that sometimes homeschooling, because of no distractions from being social, benefits the kid more because they learn more. They're able to actually learn it, and they actually have to stick with it, and they actually have to follow through with things. So, like, you know, there's arguments obviously for both. I think that it's just like any conversation you have. If you're on certain particular, like, if you're reading certain things day in, day out, you start to believe that it has to be true across the board. When in reality, there's nuance to literally everything. Good for you guys, dude. See, Nick, I think that that's sick, dude. I have 3 cousins that were homeschooled. One of them is now a nurse. The other one is in university going for their master's. And the third is applying for colleges now. And they're all very successful with what they're doing. And they were homeschooled their entire life. So. Yo, Tunic with the raid! What's good, Tunic? How you doing today, Tunic? We're just talking about random subjects and playing some Kaizo today, trying to get through this shell hell. How was the show today, Tunic? What were you guys up to? Oh, spin! Spin! Donkey Kong. Ooh! I love some DKC3. That might be that's my personal favorite. I think that DKC2 is objectively the best one, but God, dude, 3 is my personal favorite. Doing any percent right now, first play, then gonna go back down that road for 103. Nice, dude. I think you're gonna have a fun time. The 103 on that game is fun, dude. The 103% on that is actually pretty fun. It doesn't feel nearly as tough as DKC2's 102% feels, if you're familiar. Tunic sent. Whee! What up, Carrie? How you doing? Kari, Carrie. Which one is it? You know, I've heard people call you Kari. I've heard people call you Carrie. I'd like to know which one it is so I can properly say it from now on. Is it Kari or Carrie? I love how real y'all are with these conversations. I hope everyone has a great rest of the day. Well, Dallas, I hope you have an awesome day too, man. It's always nice to be able to talk, share opinions, and nobody get at each other's fucking throat like morons. Like, we're not fucking cavemen, dude. We can have fucking nuanced conversation. And I think that that's important. I think that's more important than anything nowadays. I mean, people are so quick to just write everything off. Oh, that's your opinion on this? You're a fucking, oh, you're a piece of shit. You're such garbage. What a garbage human. Okay, bud. Sure. So I love, that's something I've always respected about our crew. We never really have anybody that takes such a hard stance on anything that they can't discuss things. The second that starts happening is the second I start to get fucking annoyed. And I'm like, bro, then why are you even here right now? You know the conversation's gonna happen. Like, why are you here?
Turgus86 just subscribed for 20 months.
Yo, Turgus with the 20 months. Let's go. Oh, fuck. First one. Carrie? It is Carrie. Carrie's Breakfast Nook. Yeah, I'm doing any percent of them right now. DKC2. Yeah, DKC2 is awesome. DKC1's probably the most boring 101, like getting 100% on. DKC1's probably the most boring to get 100% on. Got today and tomorrow off. Nice, Carrie. We do have a cave dweller among us. We do. I actually have Neanderthal DNA in my ancestry. Proud of you. Hold on one second. Thank you again. Oh, 6 months in advance, Turgus. Thank you so much. Let's go.
See you at Christmas.
See you at Christmas. 1 second. All right, HLG, enjoy work. Okay, barbecue claws are fucking sick. Boo. First off, Pirates of the Caribbean, Whitey C, shush. The way Ash Wee says it, like, wait. I'm so confused. Is it Carrie or Kari?
Subscribe for 18 months.
Carrie for
If you
one,
think
Kari
it's
for
weird when
two.
you see streamers
Hedwig,
getting
I've lost it.
stick legs,
Carrie
Trey has
1,
really nice
Kari
legs,
2.
and those are great to
Give
see.
me a 1 or a
Respect.
2. Carrie 1, Kari 2. It is Kari. Oh, okay. Okay, it's Kari. I was so fucking confused. Shannon said, hi, babe. She said hi. You think it's weird when you see streamers skinny little stick legs? Apparently has really nice man legs. Those are great to see, respectfully. Streaming Falcon, dude. I worked out calves yesterday, bro. I worked out legs yesterday, but the calves were fucking brutal. Kari, we need to give Boo a custom pirate leg with a compartment for some barbecue claws in Donut Land now. Nice. Okay, so chat. Here's a question. Do we like just regular donuts, cake donuts, or filled donuts? What do you prefer? Fill them, one of each donut. So what is your favorite filling for a donut then, Falcon? Whatever a blueberry donut falls under. Well, is it a blueberry cake donut or a regular blueberry donut, Ken? Because you see blueberry donuts are usually like cake donuts. Thanks, babe. Ugh. Buttercream. You like it filled with buttercream? Wow, filled with custard. I can get down with the custard. If I'm gonna get a donut filled though, I'm not gonna lie, over a cream, I prefer some sort of fruit filling, like a raspberry donut or a blueberry filled donut, something like that. I like that more than like a custard or a cream. Though I do enjoy the custard and cream. I prefer Kari is for Kari and Digimon, and Hedwig is for Harry Potter's owls. Two things I loved in high school. I like that. I like that. I like that. How drunk I am. If I'm not really drunk, I don't remember being filled. LOL. I'm waiting for the punchline. Filled. Boston cream is goated. Boston cream is pretty good. A Boston cream is really good. Filled with custard. I like that. A real Boston cream, not the bullshit the South calls a Boston cream. So whatever, I'll get fat eating them. No self-control. Chocolate glazed cake donut. #1 donut. I like an old-fashioned plain cake donut. Raspberries a close second. Zesty lemon filled. Ooh. Gotta be a fruit filling. Yeah, I like the ones that are frosted, stuffed inside. I tell you what, dude. I'm a sucker for the classic Homer Simpson donut, strawberry icing with the sprinkles. I love a good Homer Simpson donut, dude. You guys fuck with that one or no? %. Let's go, guys. Yeah, those are so good, dude. Those are so good, dude. It don't have to have the sprinkles. I like it just having the strawberry icing, but if it has the sprinkles, that's which they typically do because they're trying to be like the Simpsons. Oh, fuck me. If anyone turns down a donut, I don't trust them. Is that true, Falcon? You have a huge list of people you don't trust because they've turned down donuts? You're like, dude, this whole subsect around me don't like donuts. I don't trust them. Yeah, because as healthy and as good as Jesse and I eat, every now and again, we get like a donut or something like that. And I just realized, dude, donuts slap so fucking hard, bro. They're so good. Yeah, I think, okay, so I'll say it. Out of all the mom and pop donut shops I've been to over the years, all the little places and like bigger cities that have like they're famous, these donuts are famous. These are famous donuts from this area. Famous donuts, blah, 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 right? Out of all of that shit, I think, I still think, you know, I've tried a lot of different places over the U.S. Just from traveling, and I think, dude, Krispy Kreme's glazed donut is probably like the best glazed, just standard glazed donut. It's probably the best glazed donut there is, dude. I really do. I really do. Like, it's tough to beat, man. Just their standard glazed. Thanks, but I can't have one. I'm on a keto diet. Falcon be like, dude, what up, Waffle? What up, Waffle? How you doing today? Calling my man Falcon out for his donut distrust, eh? I get him though, Falcon. It makes, I mean, I get him though, Waffle. It makes sense, doesn't it? Yeah, a good donut will treat you right, man. Casey's is the Buc-ee's of the Midwest. I thought Buc-ee's was the Buc-ee's of the Midwest. Casey's is where all Midwesterners get their pizza from. You know, I fuck with Casey's breakfast pizza. I fuck with Casey's breakfast pizza. That shit's delicious. You knew a dude who would take pictures of sweets and then smell sweets, but he would never eat them because he cared about his figure? Bro, at that point, just don't even go near sweets. Stop doing that to yourself. That's so stupid. No, I'm gonna sniff the sweets. I bet you sniff your farts, too. Everybody sniffs their farts, though, so it is what it is. Dude, come on. Facts, though. How fast do I get out of this place? How fast do I get out of this place? You enjoying Bear and Trey? Oh my goodness, guys, that's somebody I adore and really miss that I haven't really gotten to hang out with too much because I've become more and more of a grandpa. Fucking, do I have any mods available? Can we shout out Ballistic Aristocrat, pretty please? God, dude, that's my guy right there. I fuck with Risto. Honestly, Risto, after the last level, it feels good to kind of chill out. This level feels a little bit more basic. Sure, I'm not out of it yet, but like, it just feels a little bit more like, oh, hey, I know how to do this. Yo, Sargimon, what's good, baby? What's good, baby? You've been playing Myst? That shows how long I've been out of the loop. You're playing Myst 3. Have you done Myst 1 and 2? You injured your thumb? Oh no. Thumb injury. You know, Risto, I'm only doing Baron because I'm waiting for Donkey Kong Bonanza, and I didn't really have anything else I wanted to play at the moment, or that I felt like playing, and because in the past, Doc Checkeye and a bunch of other folks are like, dude, you gotta do Baron, you'll do fine, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And I've always just been like, I don't have the skill level to play Baron. I don't have the capacity nor the skill to play Baron. And Doc Checkeye kept fucking saying, oh, you can play it, you can play it. So I'm playing it. And it hasn't been as bad as I thought it would be, truthfully. Oh, man. This level has been really easy to understand the reads. There's just a few things that I'm a little confused on my timing with. That was obviously fucked. But one of the things I'm confused on my timing with is that jump that I keep dying on at the like furthest I've ever been, where you have to like toss the shell but then also get back on the fucking thing. I keep missing that spin jump there. Oh, come on. And then for some reason I keep having up pressed, and I don't really know why I keep up tossing. Oh, probably because of that right there, and then that right there. Okay, never mind. I know why I have up pressed, because we have to keep using up. I was like, bro, why am I pressing up? Any other Sonic fans hear the drowning music countdown in their head? Oh my god. Come on, throw it forward! Shannon. I'll tell you, it sucks when we think that we're throwing it forward and then it just doesn't go. Damn, dude. You've done it now, Donut. Lev hates you. I don't know what you did, bro, but Lev hates you now. Donut is our newest tier 3 sub, and Lev has let him know it don't matter what tier you are. If I hate you, I hate you. Good job, Lev.
You were close.
Oh, did I
You were
really
close.
just do that? Yo, Bufflin, don't you come in here and laugh, you little cheeky bastard. I see you, Bufflin. You little cheeky bastard. Don't you come in here and laugh. Also, I'm glad that everybody who did the horn, that it didn't work. Haha. Fuck you. Also, Bufflin, it wasn't a funny death. It was a tragic death. Be more tragic, Bufflin. Everything went in slow motion. Joshua Ruski, just like this timeout I'm about to do to you. Ruski's barely been back 2 weeks, and he's talking mad shit, Tunic. Running his mouth. Running his mouth, dude. Oh, I know that's what you were getting at. I was just making sure everybody else understood. Dedigi! Dedigi! Diki! Diki! Kami! Sergimon! Diki! Good job, Sergi. Good job, dude. I'm just special. How about these nuts? Oh, if we're wondering, if somebody asked why is Shannon a VIP if she's not tier 3, because Shannon gives a lot of money to the stream. I have no qualms there. I'm not hiding anything. Shannon sends a lot of subs our way during the months and helps us hit goals all the time. It's not a tough decision, as you can see. She paid for a lot, so I gave her VIP. That's it, dude. She might not be a tier 3, but she contributes to the support of the channel in a lot of other ways. I thought it was because she was the deputy mayor of Cocktown. Well, I mean, that's part of it as well. Come on. Fuck. Do we have a best of June upcoming? You guys hardly got any clips for June. I'm not gonna lie. It was a little, but you are getting one. It's just gonna be pretty short. You guys didn't get many clips at all for June. So it's gonna be pretty short, but yes, it is on the way. Mom was here this weekend, so I didn't really get to work on it. Yo, Hydroplex, what's good, baby? Anybody else that I missed greeting today that's here, if you want to say hello, I will certainly make sure to greet you. I didn't say hello, but hello. Well, Storm Rider, hello. I've been silent, but hello. Hello, Alex, says Kokoda. Good to see you. Hello. Yo, Josh Aruski, my dude. What have you been up to, brother? Hey, a Wild Venus Toys. Hello. I did and got ignored. Acheon Serve. My fault, brother. What up, dude? Good to see you. Thank you for stopping in. Seriously, I just missed it. Thank you so much for saying what up again and not being like, fuck this guy. He's not saying hey to me. I'm leaving. Thank you for that, dude. Justin X-Mate, let's go, bro. But what if I just want to watch on silence here in background Lurktown? Oh, dude, stay in background Lurktown all day long. I wasn't telling you to say anything. I was just saying if you wanted me to say hello to you personally, you could do so right now by making sure to say hello. That's a slow motion timeout, folks. That's a slow motion timeout, folks. That's what we just did there. That's how you do that. Oh. 10 out of 10 callback. Thanks, Drew Falcon. We got to make sure we're handling business around here. Can't time Ken out anymore? No. Ken's a mod now. Ken helped me when there were a lot of naughty folk coming through and I needed help. Ken was there. Ken, if you're available to do some shout outs for me, will you shout out Streamin' Falcon and then Waffle Smacker afterward? I'd like to shout those fellas out. Or Stream Elements, that works too. Follow Stream Elements, guys. Good to see it. Looks like we can't do big shout outs anymore because one was wasted on Stream Elements. Wonderful. Good deal. Can't rely on mods. Check. I don't understand why Trey wants to get rid of all of us. That was Genghis. You better be careful. You better be careful. Yo, Hydroplex, thank you for the gifted to Acheon Serve.
Part of the ship, part of the crew.
Sir, when are you gonna be Princess Zelda again? Dude, I wonder if your name was Stream Elements Falcon, if that would like up people finding your channel. You tell them it's the new update for Stream Falcon. You remember, I mean, for Stream Elements, you remember how, like, OS used to be, like, Leopard and, like, Apple was always named after different cats, Jaguar, shit like that? Yo, Hydroplex, thank you for the gifted to Bufflin. I appreciate it. Also, thank you, Trey. You're welcome, dude. You're welcome. We just got to get Waffle Smacker now. Yes. Gosh, dude. If you aren't putting enough butter in your mashed potatoes to make them a slight tint of yellow, what are you doing? You know what I mean? Makes you wonder, are you even making mashed potatoes? Irish guacamole, is that what you just called it? Irish hummus. Bruh. What, Shannon? What do you bruh? Guac is just Mexican hummus? Is it? Don't talk to me about taters. Wait, why can't we talk to you about taters, Shannon? What happened? Did HLG put his hands in your mashed potatoes? You can let us know. Because he already told us a long time ago, Shannon, and you can tell him, you know, that you learned about him from us. But, he, you know, he told us a long time ago, whenever he makes mashed potatoes, he doesn't use a spoon. Even if he's bringing them to a family function, he continues to just use his hands. It pisses everybody at the family function off, but who cares? HLG strong-handed or mashed potatoes. He's not. Thank you for the shout-out for Waffle Smacker. He has small hands, he's lying. Did it change? Did what change? Your name? Yeah, Acheon_Serb_. Both his hands are a strong hand. Yeah, so the offline bot I use, Genghis, will let me do that, and I've considered doing that, but I don't know how to get it to do the clickable link shout out that Stream Elements does by default. HLG is 6'5" with baby hands. Shannon let us know. I'm telling you, dude, the craziest thing is HLG told me, dude, he always, when it comes to mashed potatoes, he told me he always handles it like with his hands. He eats it with his hands. He serves it with his hands. It literally pisses his family off, and he's like, this is the only way I know how. That's what he tells them. And like, I'm sure that that's not true. I'm sure that he understands how to use utensils. But when it comes to mashed potatoes, that's one thing HLG has like literally told me. Get this, when he makes a baked potato, Shannon, he runs his thumb down the center of it and splits it open. Like literally, anything to do with potatoes, he does by hands. Like, okay, you know how you slice up potatoes for French fries? HLG literally digs out strips of potato with his fingers. And if they're a little crooked or crumbly, he doesn't care. He's like, it makes for a good fry. He opens it like a blunt. He does. Yeah, so you just got to be careful. Remember, guys, in IRL, if you're ever with HLG for whatever reason and there are potatoes near, if they're his, I wouldn't share with him. His hands are all in that shit all the time. Blizz that bitch like a great white owl. You already know. Tastes good on my lips. Come on. I make good home fries too. Home fries are lame when you can have shredded hash browns. Home fries are lame, dude. I grew up in the South. We scattered, smothered, covered our shit. Alright, let's be real. Anytime you're mixing something, if somebody takes away your right to lick the spoon of whatever it was you were mixing, bro, you gotta make sure that you correct them. Because, like, that'll never happen again. You know what I mean? Oh, dude, sour cream, yes. Horseradish, no.
We were waiting with S. What we walked with you this weekend was amazing. Now show me what those fingers do. Please. Ooh, yeah.
Ooh, yeah. You got it, South Pole. Bro, stop eating my sesame cakes. I'm so mad. They were like, oh, Redskins is such an inappropriate word. Don't do that. What? Anyways. Fuck. I haven't had a good potato salad in a long time. My grandpa's potato salad was my favorite, dude. R.I.P. In fact, I don't really think I've had much potato salad since he's passed away. God, I've got to do better there. Pop used just a little bit of mustard in it, yeah.
Somebody come get her. She's dancing like a stripper. Yeah. And by correct.
Yo, Shannon, you saying you could eat sour cream as it is? Boo? Okay, Shannon. Good luck taking that away from me. We mean whack their hand with the spoon. Yeah, I had to make a decision. I want to continue the relationship right there. So, look, Shannon. A while back... What up, Real Jedi? A while back, Boo, and she stands by it. I was like, after you get sour cream, Shannon, and it's on the spoon, do you lick that spoon clean, or do you put it in the sink and rinse it and like put it in the dishwasher, or if you don't have a dishwasher, just wash it? Or do you lick the sour cream that's left on the spoon off? Absolutely lick it. I like you. Do you know that Boo calls me a disgusting motherfucker for that? Boo literally thinks that I'm so gross and disgusting for that. Yeah, it's so good. She's like, you're so nasty. She's like, that's so fucking gross, dude. Who licks the sour cream off the spoon? I'm like, bro, normal human beings, that's who. Yeah, dude. So Boo hates on me for licking the sour cream off the spoon. She'd rather just rinse it down the drain and waste it. I will eat sour cream straight up, as will I. Who eats sour cream? Me. Happy, you're fucking Canadian, dude. Shannon and I win by default. Shannon, give him our America. Give him our America emote, Shannon. Show him. Show him, Shannon. Come on. There it is, dude. That's what you're up against, Happy. Freedom. You're up against fucking freedom, dude. So... think about it next time before you make a silly comment like that. Oh, I did it! Sesame cakes, we made that emote on the 4th of July. What do you think of it? What do you think of it? I love it. Honestly, cut the middleman and just use the squeeze tube sour cream like a sports gel. Yo, let's go, One Line Derek. Fuck Knuckle Ladle Ken for timing you out for a sour cream opinion, Derek. If Ken times you out again for a sour cream opinion, bro, I'll time Ken out. Don't worry. I think it should stay forever. It's going to. Enough of the crowd likes it enough that they want it to stay. I was only going to make it limited time. It was only going to be on the 4th of July. The glizzy shirt. Yeah, dude. So Sesame Cakes. On the 4th of July, I ripped the sleeves off of that shirt and then flexed. That's what that picture's from. And Six-Toed Jesus took it and ran with it. On the 4th of July, I literally ripped the sleeves off of that shirt. That was on stream, we did that. It was a blast. It was a true... I felt, you know, I was a real American. I am a real American. Wow. 30 bald eagles got pregnant at that second. Honestly, it's the truth. I love how Shannon goes with Marie for everybody's middle name. My wife's middle name is Marie. I always just like to give people a random middle initial. That's always my thing. Oh my God, dude. Because you listened to a lot of Lil Wayne growing up, stop eating my sesame cakes. And that motherfucker always had F standing for everything. Me and Lil Wayne the same age? Let's go, dude. So you was like, bro, listen to this guy. He's the same as me. The same age. Or are you like, motherfucker, bro? My man just got $1 million for his birthday. Why didn't I get $1 million for mine? Except I'm better at guitar. Well, hey, at least you got that going for you. What band do you play with that's traveled to the world? Live concerts. To pay you millions of dollars. Oh, I'm teasing, dude. I'm teasing. That's sick, dude. How long you been playing guitar? Honestly, I played for like 2 years when I was a teenager. What was your favorite thing that you learned to play on guitar? Yo, Zaki. What up, dude? Trying to do 2 Kaizo to learn? Get it, shorty. Zaki, my dude. I was missing you yesterday. I had to watch Shannon instead, man. Could you imagine my disappointment? I haven't even started my randomizer yet. I'm gonna start it tonight, I believe. I think I should be able to start it tonight. Oh my god. Wait. Shannon. Are they trying to guess your middle name, Shannon? And what are the hints you've given them, Shannon? Starts with an E. It's not Evelyn, is it? Okay. What? The shell disappeared? Come on, man. It's Eileen. Oh wow! Come on, Eileen. Come on, Eileen. Oh, you bitch, motherfucker! That's Samu, I can get much higher, dude. Oh my god. Baba Ganoush. Oh wow, I forgot to drop it. Just do better. 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 Hunt. One more time. Just do better. Come on. Come on. Why were we up throw? We knew what we needed to do. Come on. Come on. I think I've got this whole section fucking down at this point. We literally beat the section and then missed the down pipe at the end, the easiest of pipes to hit, because I fucking slid off of it. We hit it perfectly, and then we do that. Just throw it and land on it. Yo, what up, Pastor Terry? Yeah, this mustache be doing the work sometime, Terry. Terry, how many put it in reverse, Terry, jokes did you get hit with over the weekend? All the time. It's never ending. Dude. I bet. I bet. And you're not even in a wheelchair, dude. Imagine if you were in a wheelchair, Pastor Terry. How much worse it would be. Be like all the time, dude. You think it's nonstop now? Holy shit, dude. I'm in a wheelchair when I get my back blown out, and then it's very insulting. Hell yeah, Terry. Well, silly, here's something you can start doing. Bring weights into the pool with you. How's that sound? Sounds like drowning. Yo, Celtic, what's up, man? Sounds like drowning. Whoops. Whoopsie. I'm not drowning, I'm bulking. It's all water weight. I've been bulking for a while, I just haven't got onto my cutting yet. Excellent use of those emotes, Sesame Cakes. I'll be honest with you, silly. I suggest just going into the outdoors and lifting up giant rocks. Just pick up rocks and walk with them. Fill a backpack full of rocks, dude, and go walk down the road with it a few times. And then when you're doing it, silly, I need you to play the song from Mulan. Let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. You know what I mean? Wear weighted clothes. Did they send... Did they send me daughters when I asked for sons? Thank you. I don't know the words. I just know the very first part. What up, Trish? What's up, Trish? How you doing? Dude, Mulan goes hard as fuck, bro. That is one of the best, like, Disney films, flicks, cartoons. Awesome. Mulan is fucking awesome, dude. You know, I don't get down with Aladdin like everybody else does. It's just, it's never really been my thing. My favorite Disney movie of all time is The Jungle Book. I love The Jungle Book, dude. I could watch King Louie Sing I Want to Be Like You day in, day out, son. I want to be a man, man cub. My desire is man's great fire. Oh, shooby-doo, shooby-doo. Yeah, dude. The bare necessities hits, dude. Probably. King Louie was my favorite. King Louie in that movie is what made me like orangutan. The orangutans are my favorite fucking animal. I think they're so cool and so smart. They're wicked smart. And I tell you what, another Disney classic that I like is the Aristocats. O'Malley the Alley Cats. Tailspin was my favorite Disney show. Oh, we ate Tailspin. Oh, we oh Tailspin. Bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum. Bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum bum. Oh, come on. Orangutans. Orangutans. Come on, we got this. We got this, chat. We got this. This is the one. Can't do a regular fucking... Can't do one regular shell jump. That may be one of the stupidest things I've ever read Doc Checkout type in the chat, dude. If anybody wants to time him out, feel free. I'm not even gonna waste my time timing him out. God, that was dumb. That was so dumb, dude. I don't know, guys. Is it talking like that that makes people not feel welcome here? Me just saying that about Doc typing that? Should I have not said that? You know I'm not very welcoming. Nah, I think Baloo likes to wipe his ass with pine cones. I've never watched new DuckTales. I like the old one. I like the old DuckTales. DuckTales. Ooh. Stop eating my sesame cakes has watched Eddie Murphy. Yeah, I think Delirious is better than Raw. A lot of people say Raw is his best, dude. I think Delirious is my favorite Eddie Murphy stand-up, dude. Raw was just too much. It's about half. It's about half. It's about half. Talking about the divorce and shit like that too much. Half. Always taking a half. The green onion burger and all that. Dude, nah. Fucking delirious, bro. I got some ice cream and Goonie Goo Goo and all that. Oh my god, dude. That's elite right there. Now, don't get me wrong. They're both really good, but Jesus Christ, dude. I think delirious beats Raw any day. How do you do chuck gates? Very carefully. Doc Checkeye, as a Kaizo professional, explain chuck gates in text. Oh my god! Why did I do that? Sesame Case, you've got a great sense of humor. Judging by what you just listed as some of the best stand-ups of all time, you've got a great sense of humor, Sesame Cakes. I'll tell you one I really love too. There's a little more modern than those. I love Cat Williams' The Pimp Chronicles, dude. Cat Williams, The Pimp Chronicles goes so fucking hard, bro. That's the one where he's in the green suit. Yep. Every time it smell like pine cones, Daddy be tripping. Dude, I think people forget how funny Martin Lawrence is, Celtic. Martin Lawrence is fucking was hilarious, dude. A serious question for you guys. If you buy an engagement ring for one person, then break up before giving it to him, should you use that same ring to propose to another person? Fuck yeah, no, just return that shit. I mean, if you can return it and get your money back, sure. But I mean, like, I don't know. What if it's a pretty ring? Like, what? You picked a very beautiful ring and then something happened and now you're just not gonna ever use the beautiful ring you picked out and they don't know that you picked it out? Like, nobody knows you picked it out but you? Is that something that we really are sitting here being like, nah, that's so fucked up? Is that fucked up? I don't think it was the one with the Batman versus Jordans. No, Pimp Chronicles was the one where he was in a green suit talking about, fuck, I can't even think of anything from it right now other than the pine cones, Daddy be tripping, waiting for the lights to go. I got candles, I've been waiting to burn them motherfuckers, talking about your power bill and smoking weed. That's the one where he talked about smoking death. He said, death? You mean if I'm a smoke it, I'ma die? He said, no, not death. Death. You ain't gonna hear shit. Fuck! Yeah, I love Cat. I think Cat Williams is really, really funny. I mean, he's one of the best, dude. He's one of the best. No jewelry for me, please. If you went with the person to pick out the ring, then that's a little different. I suppose there's some attachment there, but I mean, if it's just a fucking ring, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong for. I don't know. I'll accept that I'm wrong here. Fuck me, dude. I'm getting better at that portion. I gotta be faster. I don't think there's a wrong answer, Trey. My thing is, if nobody saw the ring and you were the only one who knew you were gonna do it and you didn't get to do it, then nobody really knows that you had the ring to begin with. So what does it matter? Oh, fuck me. But like, do you see what I'm saying though? Like, nobody knows you had it. Like, if you were showing off to a bunch of people that you got it, and that person knew that you got it, and this, that, and the other, and then you decided, oh, hey, you know what I mean? I'm gonna reuse this, and now you got people being like, wasn't that so-and-so's ring? You're like, oh shit. And now your new person hears that it was so-and-so's ring, and now they're like, wait a minute, you did what? Like, if people knew about it, I think they would have a problem with it. But I think that if it's just a private matter to yourself and nobody knows about it, then that's one of those things that's like, okay. But if people knew about it, they're probably gonna give you hell for it. Like, why did you get a new one? Why did you do this? Why did you... You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, that's other people's opinions, once again, jurisdicting what it is you're doing, so... Finally, guys, let's go. Okay, into another level. Alright, well... Oh, fuck me. Okay. Okay. I'd have a hard time being with somebody if they judge me based on that. Well, you know what I mean? There's a lot of things, Doc, that I hear people be like, you know, if your significant other, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, never, dude. That's not even a thing, right? Jeez. Okay. Jeez.
Holla, we want prenup. We want prenup. Yeah, something that you need to have. When she leave your ass, she gonna leave with half. 18 years, and on the 18th birthday found out it wasn't his. Come on. Y'all know the words. Y'all know the words. Come on now. Oh, fuck off. Come on. Out of here. Obligatory only up section. Oh shit. Was that not right? Was that not right? Oh, fuck, man. Oh. I probably needed to go left there, yeah. I probably needed to go left there, yeah. I bet. Probably needed to go left there. After divorce, who's keeping the ring? I would assume you each keep your own. Unless it was like a really shitty divorce with like cheating and stuff, and then you're extremely petty because you spent a lot of money on it, and you're like, fuck you, bitch, I'm taking it all. Or she's like, fuck you, dude, I'm taking it all. One or the other, right? I think it really depends, dude. Because, like, dude, if it's a really messy divorce, you know, even that shit gets brought up and it gets, like, really heavy and gross. But if it's, like, a clean-cut divorce, like both of you were, like, adults about it all, then I think you discuss that. Right? I don't know, though. That's not something I ever want to think about or know about. Fuck. What the fuck? Oh, I got P-Speed. Okay, well. P-Speed, okay. What do we do with P-Speed? What are we doing with P-Speed there?
Well, Lev, I think in that scenario, dude, it's either she acknowledges and gives you the respect that's due as a professional, or she can find somewhere else to work. Like, you didn't ask for anybody to throw hissy fits and be a little baby. You didn't ask for anybody to throw hissy fits and be a little baby. You're doing your job because you're the fucking boss. You know, Lev, back when I managed the restaurant, I got promoted from within, so I worked alongside all the people that I was then the boss of. And some of them could not adapt to the fact that I was the boss. And one of the other managers was working one day and was like, we're gonna fire some people. And I was like, why? And he was like, they don't have the... I was like, you don't have to fire them for that. He felt like they were being disrespectful to me moving up into the management position, which I didn't really take it that way. I mean, I'm sure it does feel awkward when you have somebody that's been working alongside you, all of a sudden they're your quote boss. But like, I never looked at it like anything. It never bothered me. I didn't want to take anyone's work away from them. But you know, there were 2 people of our crew that ended up having to be fired because they literally just no respect, they couldn't stand the fact that I had been promoted from within with no experience other than the few months I'd worked in the restaurant beforehand, and that they'd been working in restaurants their whole life and this, that, and the other. They got pretty aggravated because I was young too. I was in my early 20s. I got pretty aggravated with the fact that I was their boss. And it's like, well, I mean, what am I supposed to do? I'm the bad guy because they wanted to promote me now? Like, I'm the bad guy? Like, sorry, that's not how it works. You know, nowadays, I would probably feel a little... Because I was uncomfortable, too. I was young and in charge, and I was just like, I don't want to come off as, like, this overbearing fucking boss. But, like, truly, though, like, if it's gonna mess with demeanor and me, it's gonna mess with, like, demeanor and morale and fuck with other workers and make other workers feel like they're supposed to, like, then give you the silent treatment because you're taking some time off for holiday or something like that. Like, nah, that's an issue. That's unfortunately an issue, and it has to be nipped in the bud. But again, this is just my opinions on the matter. I don't know. Other people might have other thoughts. I think that, like, yeah, sure, you don't have to respect your boss outside of work. But when you're there working under the person who pays you and gives you a job, I think at most you show them a little bit more respect than fucking silent treatment just because they're taking off and you know that just because you're taking off and they know that they still have to work. That's on too bad, dude. That's how it works. Sorry. That's like how it works. Okay, hold on. Need that back on. Oh, I need P-Speed for that. Okay. And when we enter in the water, it lets us keep P-Speed. Let's see here. Slap her right in the penis, Lev. It's no different than coworkers with someone promoted their boss. You have to address it. That's a hard one because of the respect thing, but word it differently because it comes off as I'm better than you, so I bought the place. Truthfully, I would say something. Whenever I get an attitude from my employees, I set them straight. You're allowed to take time off. But also, managing your peers sometimes is rough, but have a discussion. Set them straight. She can bitch and she can go home for the day. As long as you aren't doing it all the time and causing unnecessary stress, she should. I need to sit down with her and say less of an attitude when I take time off. And leave it at that to begin with. If she gets to the point where I'm getting depressed working with her and she's acting miserable and not saying hardly anything for the entire day, yeah, exactly. I had promoted for 23 years. I was picked over her and she did that shit and ended up switching departments, but I set her straight beforehand. I love when my boss leaves early, right? Folks not knowing how to navigate their frustration and discontent isn't your fault. Facts. You're absolutely destroying this half. Thanks, dude. I feel like I'm doing a pretty decent job with it. Oh, like a Goomba jump? I think it's like as it starts to shake, you let go of it while you're jumping. I can't remember. It's been a long time. I would have to actually be playing. I suck at describing and understanding Kaizo via text. This is more of a doc check eye field. But I don't think you, do you throw it at all, Lev, when the Goomba shakes? Or do you hold on to it and it automatically does the jump? I can't remember. Oh, one more jump! You have to throw it, then catch it. When it starts to wait, you have to be at the peak of your jump. Yo, Risto, thanks for the compliments on this section. I feel like I'm not doing too bad at it. Yeah, dude. I'll say this, dude. I think that, Risto, I think that, you know, I'm playing this blind. I think that this has been a pretty easy level to pick up the reads on. And it's been pretty easy to rinse and repeat, so that's nice. That part right there fucks me up, though. I'm playing the level along with you. It's been fun. Fuck. I really just cut the gap there. Come on. God, dude, I'm so bad at that. Tegavara, I watched all of Daima already. When it was releasing weekly, I was watching it subbed. I think the dub just finished for the people who watch dub, but yeah, dude. Hey, I fucking love Daima, bro. That was some of my favorite Dragon Ball since Dragon Ball, man. Oh no, dude, that was it. Tegavara, that's been some of my favorite, man. You like it? I look forward to, we're gonna play the Dragon Ball Z Kakarot Daima missions when they come out. We're gonna play those on stream. You're kidding me. Dude, Demon Slayer's about to be hot. What up, Void? Oh my... Come on, really? Yeah, Demon Slayer's about to get hot and heavy, dude. We're catching up on solo leveling and Kaiju number 8. Dude, solo leveling went hard as fuck. Solo leveling was winning, like, best anime of the season. Season 2 of solo leveling went hard, dude. Oh, fuck you. Oh my god, I waited too long. I want to watch Freyrin as well. I've heard that one's pretty good. Freyrin. Oh, that's sick, Ken. What a guy. It's really good. Yeah, Black Clover's new season got announced. I can't wait. If you've watched all of Black Clover, it ended on quite the cliffhanger. Dude, Black Clover finding out more about Yuno and Asta right at the end. I watched the first level. I watched the first episode of Freyrin, and I was like, ooh, I like this. I need to watch this. And then I got sidetracked with something else and then never went back to it. Oh yeah, Ken, I do the same as well, man. I think I don't know. I think for a lot of heavy anime watchers, they might do the same. They might have like little parts where they just take breaks and they're not really watching anything. For me, when I'm not watching any anime, it's because I've been gaming harder, honestly. Because like I hardly get into TV anymore unless it's something Jesse and I are watching together. So to me, if I'm taking a big break on anime, it's because I've been like gaming a little more than usual. No! I'm in the mood. You know, it's almost time for like my fucking 6th or 7th rewatch of Hunter x Hunter, dude. Jesus, God, I love that fucking anime, man. I cry my eyes out at the Komugi and Meruem shit every fucking time, dude. And then when Hunter x Hunter ends, dude, and they play the intro song for the final credits, they play the fucking intro song, dude. Holy shit, dude. I tear up from just pure joy of how good of a fucking series it was. I'm just like, oh my god. I'm just like, what a fucking epic series. Nothing to me, one of the best anime moments to me didn't even happen to me. So, you know, on Attack on Titan, when Erwin, Commander Erwin, pushes the scouts to all charge the Beast Titan. Dude, Jessie was shaking and tearing up. She was just like, oh my god, oh my god. Like, it was so intense to her. She was so into it. And that's when she first started really getting into anime. And that was like my fucking favorite. I was like, oh man, let's go. Cause she was like, why didn't you tell me this was gonna happen? And I was like, why would I ruin that? Shannon's a big fan, Ken, Shannon's a big fan of My Dress Up Darling. She likes My Dress Up Darling. That's hers. Her favorite anime of all time. What up, Missy Westside? She's a big My Dress Up Darling fan. I don't even know what that anime is. There's an account that I follow for anime news. And they talked about that season apparently is coming back or something like that. So I literally just saw this over the weekend and was like, dude, what is this anime? Like, what is... See, Jesse and I both fucking hate Death Note. Death Note just sucks its own dick a little too hard. Shannon used to pretend to be L and she'd sit in desk chairs like he does with all her feet on top of the chair and shit. Shannon used to pretend she was L. And I'm not talking 11, baby. I'm sitting like L right now. Jessie tells me her anime red flags are someone likes Death Note or Tokyo Ghoul. She goes, they're not real. I was like, damn, babe. Fucking got her ass. Nope, you didn't. She got you. Eradicated. Red flag. She was gonna be your friend and then she found out you like those animes. I told her privately. I was like, so I was talking to Shannon the other day and found out she likes a lot of the animes we like, babe. So I told her our red flags. And I said, you're not gonna believe this. And she goes, no, why? And I was like, you know, it is what it is. So, I'll give you the rundown on Sword Art Online, Shannon. And this is for real. On Sword Art Online, the first half of Season 1 is good. Second half falls off. Alicization.
Fuck you, Tony!
Okay, so Sword Art Online's
You were close.
first half of Season 1 is really good. First half. Season 2, not really all that great. And then the third and final season, Alicization, the best one. Alicization is so fucking good, dude. Alicization, the third one, is literally the best. It's so good, and it's better than, in my opinion, it's even better like than the first season. Like, Alicization goes hard. Season 1 falls off whenever they go to Alfheim. They had something strong going and then just let it kind of dwindle. But that's all my opinion. You don't have to watch 2 mid-seasons. You get to watch first half of the first season, and it's really good. You get to watch the third season. You could literally skip the second season. They do a recap. They do a recap. The recap's all you need. I'm gonna skip all 3 seasons. I honestly don't blame that either, you know? You have to, I feel like you kind of have to be in the right spot to watch Sword Art, and then you enjoy it. But like, if you're not like in that spot or in that mood for that style of anime, Sword Art's not gonna hit. And if you just want like a video game, I would recommend Solo Leveling over Sword Art. But if you like romance, Sword Art's more for you. Like if you like a romance drama story mixed in, Sword Art's more for you. If you just want the action and the badassness and like the idea of like being in a video game and it affecting your real life, Solo Leveling is the better of the options. G fucking G's! Let's go, guys. I got stupidly attached to Yu-Gi-Oh! I hated his name, but yes. Yes,
Giraffe
dude.
Killer, you're a bitch.
Yu-Gi-Oh went hard, dude. Yu-Gi-Oh went hard. All right. Give me 2 seconds. I need to go pee, and I will be right back. I will be back. All right. Also, while I go real quick to go pee, my question I'm going to leave you guys with, and we can get back to anime talk. I'm fine with it. I like when we talk anime. But my question for you guys is, do we see a Nintendo Direct this month? It's been rumored heavily. Do we see a Nintendo Direct this month? Be right back. I ordered a Switch 2 and want more games. Jesus fucking Christ. I hope so. I watched season 1 Attack on Titan, haven't seen any more of it. So here's something fun about Attack on Titan. I'll show you guys this. Jesse sent me this. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Let me show you something about Attack on Titan that honestly gets like, makes me be like, oh shit, dude. It was on TikTok. She sent me it on TikTok. Give me just a second. Give me just a second. Let me pull up TikTok real fast.
You're late to.
Okay, that was what's his face. All right, give me a second. Let me scroll through.
talking about like. Hold on. I could have sworn it was before that. Was not, I guess. Second. It might no longer be available. Let me see something real fast.
I'm in love with my.
Okay. Yeah. Look. This one right here. So let's watch this TikTok together. Let's watch this TikTok together real quick. We were talking about TV shows and stuff like that, right? Check this out. So this guy did a rundown of like the best TV episodes of all time and what series have some of the best perfect seasons. You guys were talking about Attack on Titan, right? Look at this, dude. This is like record setting. Attack on Titan set records. Watch this shit. Watch this.
Have 5 or more perfect episodes in a row. The newest addition to this list is Andor. The last 5 episodes of season 2 all have a 9.0 or higher rating on IMDb, which is what you need to make it on this list. Looking at the episode ratings for Game of Thrones is always hilarious because of the final season, but it makes the list because of season 4 having 5 episodes in a row with a 9.0. Lost is another series with 5 straight episodes with the ending of season 3. Mr. Robot was so close to having 9 straight episodes with a 9.0 or higher rating, but there's that one Dom episode at the ending of season 4, but I just finished this, all well-deserved ratings. This was a mind-blowing season of television. Similar situation for Better Call Saul, the last 7.
Dude, look how many episodes of Better Call Saul are 9 or higher. Some people say Better Call Saul is better than Breaking Bad. I don't know.
So it's almost did it, but there's that one with an 8.5 rating, but the last 5 episodes of season 5 do qualify. Dark on Netflix is actually the first show on this list.
Dark is crazy cool. That's a German show, if I'm not mistaken. Subtitled German. Dark is on Netflix. That's a crazy one.
Have 6 episodes straight with a 9 out of 10 rating or higher. Maybe this is my sign to finally watch this. Now, 4th place goes to
Attack on Titan, Season 1, perfect episode. Season 3 only has 3 episodes that are beneath a fucking 9.0, dude. Look at the runs Attack on Titan has. Like, this is literally like record setting. Look at this. Full fucking runs of just what they consider a perfect episode if it's a 9 or higher. Bro, I'm telling you guys, if you didn't watch Attack on Titan all the way through, you've got to, man. It is one of the greatest shows ever made, dude.
And Titan Season 1 with the last 6 episodes all having a 9 or higher rating. Then third place is Season 3 with 10 straight episodes. And second place is Season 4 also with 10 straight episodes.
10 episodes in a row of just straight fucking heat, dude. Just every single fucking episode hits hard as fuck.
You glaze from the IMDb users, honestly. But number 1 goes to the last 12 episodes of Breaking Bad.
And then the last 12 episodes of Breaking Bad make it like a perfect episode run. It's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, Crunchyroll has all of it now, Hydroplex. Crunchyroll has all of it now. Yes. You can watch all of it there. Yes. So that's so crazy to me, dude. Attack on Titan has 2 damn near perfect seasons back to back. King of the North. All right. Oh, is this an ice level? Oh, this is an ice level, folks. Oh, wow. Dude, yeah, you do, Shannon. Don to Don is really good. Yeah, I just couldn't get into, I'm not gonna lie, dude, Game of Thrones lost me with like the intense torturing of fucking Theo and shit like that. I wasn't into that. That show just kind of lost me, I can't lie. Or Theon, whatever the fuck his name was. Yeah, I was just like, that's a bit much. I'm good, man. I'm just not into that, man. I'm just not into that. Honestly, there's a lot of stuff at Game of Thrones I was just like, I'm good. I binge watched Game of Thrones in a month, like in less than a month, because the final season was happening and then the final episodes were happening. So I binged it so I could watch those in real time with Dirty Mike. And brother, I couldn't have been more disappointed. I felt like I just wasted so much of my time watching that series. I am not a Game of Thrones fanboy at all. I felt like I wasted so much time watching that. I did not enjoy it like everybody else did. And so I was like, well, that sucks. I guess we'll find something else to watch. Yeah, I don't know. Again, not everybody feels that way about it. And it's definitely earned its right to be considered one of the better shows that have ever come out. But I don't know, man. For me, just didn't do anything like it does for a lot of folks. A lot of folks, you know, it does something for them. For me, I can honestly say it just never did. It never clicked with me like it did with everybody else. But that's okay. A lot of the shit I like doesn't click with everybody. You know what I mean? A lot of the shit I like doesn't click with everybody, so. Easily one of my faves. Yeah, I don't really, I didn't really feel like it was all that great. I don't agree with Acid Muck though. I would watch it all again before I ever even fucking gave Kingdom Hearts a chance. Yeah, Mono, I know Zaki is real big on Game of Thrones. He loves it. I like Breaking Bad better than Game of Thrones. Like if we're talking about TV, I like Breaking Bad better. But you gotta realize, I'm also somebody who doesn't like Lord of the Rings either. Like, I'm very much not into watching fantasy shows. I prefer to play fantasy. Like, if it's gonna be fantasy, I wanna play the video game of it. Like, I wanna play the video game. I don't wanna watch a show. I'm good. I'd prefer to play the video game. I wonder if I just bump that, if we'll be okay. Well, I feel like Lord of the Rings and Game of Thrones have a lot of carryover between the two. Like, a lot of people that like Game of Thrones like Lord of the Rings. A lot of people that like Lord of the Rings like Game of Thrones. I don't like either. Like, Game of Thrones is just okay to me. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, great. One of those. Fuck, dude. And then we got this, which... What? I don't even really know what we're gonna do there, man. Don't even know what we're gonna do there, man. Fuck.
I'm Mr. Levity, and I hate London. Oh. Newsflash, Mr.
War of the
Levity.
Roses with
London
magic, and I can't
fucks.
unsee it. That's pretty
Manchester
funny.
Sucks. Fuck you, Mr. Levity.
It's been 3 seasons. Not liking Lord of the Rings, one of the main reasons I broke it off in my last relationship. Huge red flag. She also didn't like the Studio Ghibli. I mean, look, I'll be honest. How you doing, Med? Nona Mad TV. What up, what up? Look, I'll just say this, Saki. I can understand not liking anything.
Fuck you, Tony!
Like, I get it. You know what I mean? You know, I had a buddy, like an IRL buddy, that was like, you gotta rewatch Game of Thrones with me, dude, so I can explain it to you. As if I wasn't comprehending what was happening. The only reason you don't like it is because you didn't understand it. It wasn't that hard of a plot line to follow.
God, molehills, eat shit.
It wasn't that hard of a plot line to follow.
I am up
You know what I mean, dude?
Look at me.
But,
Genghis.
But, like, whatever, right? Thankfully for me, I don't know if Jesse likes Lord of the Rings or doesn't. I don't like it, so we've never even brought up the idea of watching them together. I like the Lord of the Rings video games. I think those are badass. Let's see, what else? Like I said, I like fantasy action video games. I don't fucking like watching movies of fantasy a lot of the time. It's just not entertaining to me. I'm just like, alright. The fucking Gleep Glorps are over here with the Flugnaws, and all the Flugnaws are upset at the Gleep Glorps, and now the fucking Gazendel and the Orcs are gonna come through the fucking mines and make a big deal about a volcano because there's eagles and trees that walk. Like, I don't know. I just get so bored. I get so bored, dude. I fall asleep. Look, I turn on Lord of the Rings, bro. I fall asleep before the first fucking 10 minutes happens. I'm just like... And I wake up and it's still on. So that's what happens to me. I just get mad bored. I can't lie. How you feel about Lord of the Rings is how I feel about Final Fantasy. I think that you're justified to feel that way about Final Fantasy. What I was gonna say though, Zaki, what I was getting into is like Studio Ghibli, I feel like is hit or miss because it's essentially the Disney of the anime world. Like Studio Ghibli is the Disney of the anime world. Not that it has to be PG, because it's not all PG. Princess Mononoke is PG-13. But just that, like, it's the big, like, when Studio Ghibli does something, everybody pretty much is like, So I could understand not liking it. I think it's okay. I like them. I mean, they're okay to me. I don't think that they're bad. See, I was never big on The Witcher, so that didn't matter to me. Which one, Shannon? Spirited Away. Spirited Away is a good one. Kiki's Delivery service is good. My Neighbor Totoro is probably my favorite. Fuck. The Ghibli films, just like Disney or Pixar would do, very much explore things. They very much explore concepts and things for people to think about in a digestible way. And that's, you know, that's something I always appreciate. They actually have a little bit of meaning behind them, right? I mean, look. People may disagree with me, Shannon, but to me, it is that. So, whatever. That's my opinion. I don't know about the series, Ken, but The Land Before Time Part 1, 100%. Even though I liked the first 5, even though they were musicals, Land Before Time 1... Land Before Time 1 was absolutely fucking... Oh. As an adult, that shit'll make you cry, especially if you've lost a parent or a grandparent or somebody that meant a lot to you. Holy shit, dude. He thinks it's his mom, but it's his shadow. And he's so excited to see... Dude, I can't even think about it that hardcore or I'll get sad, dude. That shit is... So, Ken, I remember when I first moved to Colorado, my roommate at the time was, he was visiting back home, so he was out of town, I was chilling and I was like, what do I want to watch? And I was like, bro, you know what, dude? I'm gonna rewatch Land Before Time 1. I haven't seen that movie in forever. Bro. Let me just tell you, that was a mistake. I was like, how come this movie didn't make me cry as a kid? Dude, it fucked me up, kid. Yo, is that the legendary fucking Kanye? Bald West in this bitch? What up, Kanye? What up, Kanye? Yeezy. Kanye, answer me this, brother. Can we get much higher? Can we get much higher, Kanye? Can we? I literally am sucking at that fucking back toss. I bet I'll cry, dude. It's fucking awful. That was it. And then yo, Kanye West said,
Kanye Bald West just subscribed for 3 months.
Let's go, dude. My man got so much head he woke up in Sleepy Hollow. Stupid. Yo, hold on 1 second. I just got a funny idea. I have to show you this. Kanye, first off, thank you for the 3 months. Second, Kanye, I gotta show you this, dude. I don't think I've ever shown you this, and a lot of people haven't seen this since we did it forever ago. Give me 2 seconds, bro. Let me show you something real quick. Let me show you something real quick. Maybe. I might still have it. If I don't have it anymore, then it sucks. We don't get to see it. But if I have it, in good shape. Good shape if I can find it. Really not have it anymore? No way. Oh, we do have it still. Hold on. That's my wife. Making sure you guys see her tatted arm. She's flexing. Wrong, Acid. He's still influencing. So Kanye, if you're here still, this is what I needed to show you. If you're familiar with the life of Pablo, which I'm sure you are, if you guys are familiar with the album The Life of Pablo, if you're familiar with The Life of Pablo, this is how I announced my this is how I announced when we got Twitch partner. This is how I announced when we got Twitch partner. This was on the screen, dude. It's the Kanye album titled the Life of Pablo. You remember the album? That is how. Look here. And for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, I got you right here. For those who don't know, I'll show you right here, dude. This was the Life of Pablo album cover right here, dude.
find it. Hold on. Drink this. So that was me announcing we got Twitch partner. That's the Life of Pablo album cover. You can see. You can see, dude. That was my announcing Twitch partner. Beautiful. Beautiful. Dude, I forgot that was even an emote. I don't even remember that. Why does that have to be so hard? Come on. Oh shit, okay. That was progress, that's PB. Come on. I feel like Pablo. That's so tough. Dude, come on with that. That back toss has to be my fucking least favorite fucking trick. So close. So close. Got it. Oh man, I should have bounced up higher so I could angle.
Alright. 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 How did I miss that? The good news is we're getting this drop back pretty regularly, which is nice. That's something I was struggling with at the beginning of this hack very much. So. Pretty nice to start getting it a little bit. I think we mentioned you a few times, Mono. In fact, I know we did, but I don't remember what was said because it's, you know how streaming goes. That was like 3 conversations ago now. So I have no idea what was even said. We're getting better at that trick, man. Cute Kaizo World's a good one. You'll learn a good bit. I have some buddies who had never even played any other Kaizo before that, and they started with Cute Kaizo, and they both cleared it. They don't even play Mario like that, so... If that says anything. Come on, man, really? I just can't fucking get high enough for that. Fuck. Right there, and I just keep barely missing. Looking good. Oh, dude, it's... Jump big. Gotta do a big jump there. It doesn't work. Somehow I missed the mushroom. I'm hitting that, but I'm not doing it correctly. That felt a little whack. I felt like I had more than enough. Alright, whatever. I keep fucking that up. I keep fucking that one up. Good. You know... Well, I might be getting laid off this afternoon. Hold on. What? What the fuck, Cookie? Good luck, brother. I hope that's not true. Were they upset with you because Void Souls was so fucking good? Like, what's up? What's their deal?
Fuck you, Tony!
I'm Mr. Levity, and I hate London. Oh. Newsflash, Mr. Levity. London fucks. Manchester sucks. Fuck you, Mr. Levity.
Yo, what up, Moogie Dojo?
I've come to talk with you again.
How you doing, boss? Man, I am doing well. I am working on this. We've beaten 2 levels today. Working on this ice one. A little tough. Okay. Hey, we got to see what's ahead. We got to see what's ahead right there. That was pretty cool. I'm so happy for Trey that DK time's almost here. Ken, the little kid Trey inside me is going absolutely bonkers for it, bro. I'm telling you, man, I fucking love Donkey Kong, dude. I fucking love Donkey Kong, dude. Like I said, if there was a heavy DK support, like I don't know, I don't know. I would be on it more than Mario or Zelda, probably. Welcome back, Rag. That's what they say, Ken. We'll see. Nice, Rag. Though I will say, anything with Microsoft's name attached to it and gaming, Ken, as of right now, I barely believe. Because there are so many promises that they keep making about games coming out that get canceled. Or they let their studios work on them for, I don't know, 3+ years and then cancel it right in front of it, take it out from under their feet. So, I don't know. I'm not too trustworthy. I don't have a lot of consumer trust in Microsoft right now. And I'll also say this. On top of not having consumer trust for Microsoft right now, I just feel like sorry, I lost the thought. Oh, fuck, I lost the thought. I got so into what I was doing. I lost the thought. Alright, 1 second. 1 second. No, that's right. That's what I needed to do. Oh, fuck. No, I messed up. Look, check this out, Shannon.
Chun here?
Chun's not here, but Shannon is also a big anime
Chun
head.
showed me this website, and I got a couple of workout sets. The other one is just all purple, and it's got Sasuke's Orochimaru curse mark all up and down one side.
But these are
oh look,
what's
wait,
her face?
it's not squat proof, so you have to wear a nude Oh.
That's what's her face from Demon Slayer, the butterfly chick. Shannon, I can't think of her name. Shinobu, I think. No, what's her name?
Shabooboo.
But yeah. Yeah. Yup.
Yeah, yeah.
Trey, that outfit looks dope. Arf. Yeah, you guys aren't even seeing the colors correctly because of the filter. Hold on, let me turn the filter off. Turn the filter off. We're not. Okay, there we go.
Whoa!
There you go.
Right AF.
I can't hear you over how hot Jessie is. Shinobu. That's my wife, the fashion show with Jessie.
Thanks, y'all.
I can't hear you over how hot Jessie is. I want to be Mrs. Jessie.
Remember, these ain't squat proof. So you gotta do some illusioning.
Do some illusion. Look at these moves. What are these little dance moves she's got going on? Aura farm for us, babe. She's aura farming. She's aura farming, guys.
What the heck was I doing?
I show hole in the gym. I don't care. Shannon.
Dude, she just squat, just bust it open and keep going.
Shannon just shows her butthole. She doesn't care. That's so funny.
I love that. That's hilarious.
I love it. Oh man.
Well, I'll let y'all get back to work, but here's the brand if you want it.
Invicta.
Sponsor us.
Sponsor us. Don't look at my hole. I kind of like brunette Jessie more than blonde Jessie. Question mark.
Thank you, because this is my natural hair. We're going low maintenance. Don't do my nails, don't do my hair. I put all my money into my face.
Nice.
Med spa. And my stomach. Thanks, y'all. An equivalent of not squat? What? I don't know. Deep blur. Hello, Mr.
Twerkington. Twerkington.
Dude, Mr. Levity's wife is crazy. She can outlift the shit out of me. She could probably bench press me, squat me, everything. She can. She looks way heavier than me.
I'm Mr. Levity.
Yeah,
and
dude,
I
she's
hate
wild.
London.
Jana, dude.
Oh, the
Newsflash,
man
Mr.
equivalent
Levity.
of not squat.
London, fuck.
I don't know
Manchester
if you can like
sucks.
see the pattern
Fuck
of your
you, Mr.
boxers,
Levity.
your boxer briefs through your shorts when you're squatting. Or yeah, if your balls hang out.
If your balls hang out, she would destroy you.
She would. She's scary. You don't make her mad. She'll get you.
That's funny. I'm going with balls hanging out.
Balls out.
Balls out. This is.
That's how we get whatever those all the gym diseases are, you sicko. Keep them balls in. Wipe down your machine when you're done.
There you go. Keep them balls in and wipe down your machine when you're done. My shit busts out the side in biker shorts. I'm not careful. They're not gym safe.
Oh my god.
If I see your balls at the gym, I'm stomping. No, I'm not actually going to the gym with balls hanging out. I just appreciated the answer. Dude, Jessie's having the time of her life right now looking at herself on camera. Oh, man.
Alright, well I guess I'm gonna go back to work.
I wipe before and after.
Good!
People are gross.
Yeah!
Yeah, they are.
Yeah!
Look how hot she is.
Thanks.
Very hot.
I'll be 37, yo.
37, yo.
What?
What the hell? What the helliana? What the hell is there? Front to back or back to front?
You're supposed to go front to back.
I mean,
Bidet life.
you should always wipe after you shit. Common hygiene.
Yes.
Sir Yvonne, yes.
Don't get poop on the gym equipment. Rule number 1.
Can I give you these?
Yes. What? These are divine.
They're good. I just.
Fine, I'll eat them.
Yeah, you know, get some extra protein. I love you. Oh, damn, Rag. Just missed out on that. I didn't see that you said that. Oh no! Our wife is so hot. I like what you're doing there, Shannon. I like what you're doing there. Shannon's like, you say we about everything else, Trey. Here you go, Rag. Just for you. Jesus Christ. Good point, Shorty. We were supposed to do our DK64 rando today. I was supposed to continue it, but I kind of got sidetracked with this, so I'm gonna keep playing this.
I'm Mr. Levity, and I hate London. Oh. Newsflash, Mr. Levity. London fucks. Manchester sucks. Fuck you, Mr. Levity.
Dude, that was like perfect, man. That sucks. I just hate the backdrop, man. My least favorite shell trick ever. How did people like your shirt on the 4th? I mean, on stream, loved it. Off stream, I wouldn't know, didn't wear it. It's not one of those shirts that I would wear. It's not a shirt I would actually wear. My mom and Jesse found it quite funny. Yeah, on stream, people thought it was hilarious. Yo, what up, Seth? This solid weekend? Oh yeah, dude. Mom was in town visiting. We got to show her our town and stuff. Finally, got to show her our new spot and everything. So it was really nice. Really nice. Really, really nice. Thanks for asking, man. How about you? Nice, dude. Business as usual. 100%, man. How did I miss the fucking mushroom, dude? So close, dude. Yo, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Fuck! Alright, thanks for lurking. I appreciate it. Yo, Sethis, did you see our 4th of July emote that Shannon just posted there? Six-Toed Jesus made that on the 4th of July. And, well, now it sticks. Very America, much wow. Right? Uchi, what else do you have to say? Do you have anything interesting to say, or are you just gonna talk about Jesus? Do you have anything interesting to say, or are you just here to talk about Jesus? Yo, Mailbox, what up, dude? Brother, you gonna have to send me that DKC you were playing. That shit looked fun, dude. I always see YouTube videos of it, but I've never actually downloaded it. Please give your 10% tithings to the Mormon church. Oh, Genghis, what did you do that for? I was having fun. Having fun. I'm removing that ban. What do you do that for, Genghis? Come on. Talk to me more about the Mormon church. Talk to me more about the Mormon church, dude. Seriously though, Uchi, what's your deal? See, I've got fast finger mods around here. What's your deal, dude? Talk to me. Why do you feel the need to go into the chat and do that? To do the whole Jesus loves you bit? Talk to us. We want to know about you. Listen, my mods are some of the best there are, dude. Mailbox, we're in the middle of hearing about Jesus in the Mormon church. Is he 0 for 2? I don't think Genghis is 0 for 2 today. Where did he miss before? I think Genghis is 2 for 2. I think Genghis is 2 for 2. I approve of him doing the ban. I don't disapprove of him doing the ban. When he shouted out Stream Elements, now he shouted out Stream Elements because he knows how much I love them. Listen, that wasn't a blunder. He knows I love Stream Elements. He did that for me. Don't you guys go deciding if he's 0 and 2. I make the score around here. He's 2 for 2. I would have timed out and banned Uchi as well. I just wanted to hear more of Uchi's story. See what this guy's about before we ban him. I was trying to give him a little bit more time before we banned him. That's all. That's all. I literally agree with all of Genghis's decisions today. All of them. Okay, except for him saying he'll go. Genghis, don't fucking leave. What are you doing? I just said I approve of all your decisions. The chat doesn't speak for me.
Nobody retires in
The chat doesn't speak for me. You have better modes? I do have better modes. There's a vibrate mode that gets me... Anyways, but as far as the mods go, not really. I've always kind of just considered you the top mod. Don't worry about it, Shark Geek. For Genghis. Exactly. Kuna Matata gets it. What I need to know, though, is this Uchi fella that we banned and then unbanned because I wanted to see more of the story here. Uchi, what is your deal? Talk to me. Or were you just coming in to do the whole Jesus Mormon bit? Because the Jesus Mormon bit, alright. I just need to hear. Just need to hear from you. And Uchi's still here as well, so... we need to hear. I just thought. What'd you just think? Listen, I brought you back from Bandland to be interesting and have cool things to say, Uchi. Come on, don't split up a message that small. Come on. Fucking type in one solid message. Fucking talk to me, Uchi. What the fuck's going on here? Come on, dude. We want better conversation from you. Chat wants it. I want it. We're all looking for it. I brought you back from Bandland for this. Mailbox is here. He wanted to hear more about some shit that you got going on. And this is all you're giving us to work with, Uchi? Mailbox is disappointed. Literally, Mailbox told... I just got a DM from Mailbox. He said, fuck your stream, loser. I'm not coming back because of this guy, Uchi. Uchi, please. Please, dude. You're making people message me mean things, dude. Come on, dude. God, bro. What's going on here? I was this close to being friends with Mailbox, and now I can't be because you made him hate me. Because I promised him that you would be cool. What's going on, dude? I'm sorry. Come on. Come on. Uchi, please do better. We need more from you. Busy handling rattlesnakes. The fuck are you doing with rattlesnakes, Uchi? Brother, come on. What's going on? To get closer with... So that's your whole bit? Is that your whole bit, Uchi? Is that your whole bit, Uchi? You just do a bunch of God and church bits? That's your whole thing? Like, check me out, dude. I make God and church jokes everywhere I go. Ha ha ha. That's your thing? Like, how many other streams do you go to, Uchi, and hit them with that and they ban you instantly? Like what happened here. How often do you go into other streams and then people be like, ban this fucking idiot? Like, how often does that happen? Talk to us, dude. We want to know about you. I'm trying to learn, dude. How, like, what's your ban to actually staying unbanned ratio? I want to know, dude. I'm literally giving you what everybody always wants when they enter a stream, Uchi. All the attention. I've literally centered the show around you right now. We want to know more about you. Let's answer some questions. I'm banned from 90% of Twitch for all the God stuff that you do. So let's get to the bottom of it, dude. Why do you feel the need to do that instead of just interacting? Is it like fun for you, or are you like, bro, today's the day. I'm gonna go around to all these streams and just talk about God? But like, why? Like, what's your urge to do so? Why do you feel the urge to do so? Like, we're all trying to learn your story. Dude, I'm trying to understand you a little bit more. Because like I don't want to ban you outright, dude. You're banned from Twitch everywhere. So I'm just trying to see, like, can you just have, like, normal conversation with us, or do you not care to? Are you like, I'm good. I'm good. I just want to keep texting about Jesus and God nonstop. Which, by all means, brother, more power to you. More power to you, you know? I appreciate that you stick to your guns. But at the same time, you could literally be a solid Twitch viewer that people like having around. You clearly know how to type. You know how to use a keyboard. You know how to interact. So why can't you just have a normal conversation? Why can't we just talk, dude? Listen, I'm trying to get to know you better, bro. I don't want you to be a banned Twitch user. I think that's, you know, that's a little whack, bro, for you to be banned if you just don't have any house training, dude. We can house train you here. We can house train you here. Shannon's real good at training dogs. Jesus would have got banned on Twitch? No, he wouldn't have. So is that it though? Is that all you do? For real? It will become boring here soon, and I will let Genghis just reinstate the ban. Is that okay? Do you want to say bye before we ban you? Or do you want to mention Jesus again? You can just say bye to us if you're not going to swap up subject matter and you don't want to talk. You can just say goodbye to the community. It was fun. We got to talk to you for 2 seconds and just see you do the same thing over and over again. It was fun. But like, you know, we could actually like be homies. You know what I mean?
I'm not gonna raise my voice because
we
I'm
could
committed
actually
to the
be
Lord.
homies, you know? That's what I'm saying. How's it fun to do or funny if all that's happening is you're getting instant banned everywhere? Like it just doesn't seem that fun. All right, Promiseth. Unfollowing SMH. All right. Well, Genghis, feel free if you want to have a ban under your name. Go ahead. All right. What are we waiting for? What are we waiting for? What? All right. What have I walked into? Well, I was supposed to do my DK64 rando, and I got carried away. I still haven't finished that one rando I'm working on, Steve. I keep getting sidetracked by everything else. I wanted to do it. Fucking Ken. I agree. Yeah, I still haven't finished that one I was on. Yo, Steve, the one I was on, though, I did beat K. Rool, but that wasn't the end goal, I guess. K. Rool only had one phase, Diddy Kong's phase. How about that? I randomized it, and K. Rool only had Diddy Kong's phase. You both got to have. The new Donkey Kong game gonna be good. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Kanye, I can't wait, bro. I feel like Pablo, Kanye. I don't know what the goal is. I haven't looked back into it. I feel like Pablo, Kanye. Let's get it.
Strange route. Ballin', running pop on trees.
Kanye, it's gonna be good, dude. It's gonna be good as fuck, bro. If you like music like I know you do, you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it.
From the pop tree. Trees.
You know what I'm saying?
Trees.
Twitch says the max is 14 days. Oh yeah, dude. Genghis is the king of making sure people don't get to type in a chat ever if he don't like them, bro. He knows. Last Donkey Kong game I played was Jungle Beat. Holla at me. So wait, you didn't play or was that the what was you didn't do Tropical Freeze or either of those? I did play Tropical Freeze. I'm telling you, bro. I know you did. Yeah, dude. I knew you did. Mr. West, Mr. Dude, I hate when that happens. Somehow we skirt the turtle that far. Like, come on, dude. Skirt the turtle sounds crazy, though, doesn't it? By the way, for those who don't know Kanye, that's just how my man talks, bro. I ain't even worried about it. I know we got mods who probably haven't hung out with my man Kanye too often. Listen, that's just how my man talks. He's excited, he likes to yell, and I'm okay with it. Oh, Trey. Oh, Rag. I grabbed me some of that red cap. You talking about whole milk? Delicious. Now we talking. Now we talking, Rag. Small one of chocolate milks. Let's go, dude. You gotta have the red cap. Gotta have the red cap. That's good chocolate milk coming from red cap. How long do you keep milk after opening? Usually it says about 7 days, right? But I finish a gallon of milk if I open it pretty quickly. They usually say about 7 days after you open a gallon of milk, right? I don't know. You're gross, Shannon. I agree with Genghis on this one. Oh, Shannon, come on. Shannon's lurking after that. What a puss, dude. Ha! I'm now convinced Shannon doesn't even know how to make good, good mashed potatoes. I'm now convinced Shannon doesn't even know how to make good mashed potatoes. What up, Alabama Batman? How you doing, brother? I mean, just milk on its own, that's slander. Oh, dude, milk on its own is delicious. You're so full of shit. Okay, that's I still like it. Not good, man, but we're hanging in there. There you go. That's all you can do, man. Sometimes you just gotta hang on. Danny left you. Well, brother, I hate to hear that, man. I hate to hear that, brother. I really do. Coffee mate is vile. How the fuck are we missing that, dude? Ugh. I just want to get that. Oh man, come on. Good luck, dude. Yo, Shao. Look at me. I'm doing what I told you I'd never do, Shao. I was wondering when you'd randomly pop in one day so I could show you that I'm doing what I told you I'd never do. I've been playing it blind as well, Shao. So, I've been playing it blind as well, Shao. So, I've been figuring it all out on my own. And, dude. Can I tell you this about your hack? One, I really fucking hate backdrop shells, and that's the only reason I didn't want to play your hack. Two, I'm getting better at them. Three, honestly, dude, this has to be one of the best hacks I've ever played. It's, look, see, I can get it. I can get it. This has to be one of the best hacks I've ever played, man. You can really tell that you put a lot of fucking effort and time into this to make it something special, to make it more than just your standard shell hack. And I just want to let you know, dude, I appreciate you putting time and effort into something to create something that so many people can play and enjoy. Although I don't know about the so many people playing it part, because I feel like a lot of people probably just get fucked up and just quit. They can't even get through the tutorial. I'll tell you what, Shao, I can't get through the tutorial's juggle section. But I beat the level that required me to juggle like that. But I literally can't get through your tutorial on this. So I almost stopped playing it when I couldn't get through the tutorial. And then I was like, you know what, dude? I'm going to start playing the levels and see what happens. And, well, we've made it this far. The last level before this, the backwater, I think something backwater or something like that. That might have been one of my favorite levels I've played so far. I really, really enjoyed the way you use the water to stop spin jumps. I thought that was very, very interesting. I also liked the way you did the climbing up section of that. I thought that was a lot of fun. The vertical section was a lot of fun. Let's see. What else? Oh, the fucking backdrop that everyone hates. The long-ass fall. Honestly, dude, not a bad level, man. Not a bad level. I had that whole level nailed. I hate to have to say it, but I did have to save state practice that long backdrop, and then I restarted the whole level and beat it. But that long backdrop, man, I had to practice that a little bit. I couldn't figure it out on the go. I kept trying, and it just was not working for me. But then I finally got it, and I was like, okay, this is nice. Let's see, what else? I've loved all the Switch Palaces so far.
I don't know if I've only done 2 or 3. I can't remember, but every one that I've done, I've liked. I've yumped every one as well. Because I ain't no little girl. I yump things. That I hate, Shao. I ain't gonna lie. That right there, I fucking hate. I hate that I can get the backdrop and send the Koopa through the fucking gap, dude. I hate it. I hate it. I fucking hate it. What up, Robsy? Other than that, dude, this is like one of the best hacks I've ever played. I haven't had anything negative to actually say about your hack other than my skill issue, my skills just not being there to be able to play it. And I'm not just sucking you off and giving you compliments. I mean it. I've played a lot of hacks in my Kaizo in time, and I honestly thought Cube's Kaizo would forever be my favorite shell hacks. And don't get me wrong, I still like Cube Kaizo quite a fucking bit, dude. Cube's Kaizo 5 especially. But your hack easily is moving into my top 10, and I'm only halfway done. So yeah, all right, there you go. I'll quit glazing you now. Doubt nut. It's when you doubt that there's a nut, and then it happens anyways, and then you get really embarrassed. Dude, it's so funny, man. I was supposed to be playing DK64 right now, and I just couldn't bring myself to go play it. Sorry, I got annihilated by an ad there. Oh, you just missed me literally glazing you for a hot fucking minute, dude. I was complimenting the living fuck out of you and telling you how truly this is gonna make my top 10 of like best hacks I've ever played. Oh, okay, that's progress. That's as far as I've gotten so far. That's as far as I've made it. I made it further without the mushroom. I went in and went without the mushroom, and I made it to the point where I need a damage boost again. So we have seen that there's a second damage boost, but I haven't made it past that yet. Also, Shao, the LR level, dude. That level has taken me the longest out of any of them. The one where you have to make the shit rise, fall, rise, fall. That's probably the hardest level I've played on this hack so far. I would say that's the hardest level I've played so far. It's, that level was extremely, extremely tough, and I was very disappointed in you for hurting me like that, dude. That level is wild. You fucking made it. Shut up. You don't get this level. It's wild. You made it, dude. It's not wild to you. You fucking made it. Absolutely not, dude. I'm not hearing it from you. God bless, dude. I'll tell you what, dude, you also gave me a blood blister last week when I was playing this on my thumb. You son of a bitch. Mom finally made it home. Let's go! Well, Shao, I'd almost taken a fucking year off of Kaizo, and I decided, hey, we're getting back into Kaizo. Let's play Baron of Shell to get back into it. So you immediately fucked my hands up. I want you to know that. You did. Not me. I didn't fuck them up. You did, Shao. Your responsibility. Hell yeah, Mom. Glad you made it in. Glad you made it in. That was a pretty quick trip, Mom. Smooth sailing, I take it? a smooth trip. Would have been home sooner, but slow ass drivers. Oh, well, there you go. Did you hit a lot of construction? Shall, that right there. That right there. The fact that I can fucking send the Koopa over that little gap pisses me off, dude. In Hattiesburg, so I took 49. Nice. Nice. Your boy is laid off. Oh no, Cookie. So it was 100%. That, eh? Fuck, dude. Welcome back, Shorty. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Are they at least giving you like a severance or? I mean, you're a, no, I'm not trying to be funny. You're a smart cookie, dude. So I imagine you probably might have something lined up, or you've got a plan, or had a plan if something like this were to happen. But still, brother, it's never good news to hear. I'm sorry to hear that, man. You get 33 weeks, nothing to sneeze at. Damn, dude, 33 weeks, that's more than half a year. Fuck. And I have a question, Cookie. In a scenario like this, where you get laid off, right? Does that mean, like, you can still, like, keep in contact with some of these, like, higher level reps and, like, higher level employees that you knew to have them recommend you for other positions? And will they help you since you guys went off on mutual terms? It just had to be a thing for the company? Because I imagine, you know, getting laid off, that was a decision for the company. It wasn't like your personal performance that got you taken out, right? So if that's the case, can you still utilize your connections with this company to get another job? Or how does that even work? I'm in good standing. I could work in another department if I wanted to. I didn't want to take this job, but when I did the math and knowing how much they love to lay people off, I had to take it. Well, there you go, dude. And I have a question. When you say you have 33 weeks, is that your full pay for 33 weeks? Or I mean, I guess that's a little too personal. You don't have to answer that. I'm just curious at how this process works. Yo, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Full pay and benefits still. Oh, dude. So, if we're just looking at silver lining here, at least there's that, right? At least there's that, right? At the very least. You don't have to scramble in that regard. I mean, Acid, it's not like you got much else to do. You may as well drive and give Ken a visit. Oh, damn! Damn! Not Ken. Not Ken with the can you afford gas. Holy fucking shit, dude. Oh my god, dude. Now that's something you guys have to take up with one another. I'm not involved in the Acid Ken fights right now. That's not me. I didn't say any of this. Let me go talk to my dad about that one because I still can. Hey, it happened, shorty. Wow. Yo, look at that. Acid Muck responds back with a joke about Ken's dead dad. Holy fuck, dude. Chat, it's heating up. It's heating up. Yeah. It's definitely normal to be on levels for a very long time if you've never done this. Like again, shorty, remember I told you the first thing you gotta know about getting into Kaizo is not to be discouraged by time it takes to complete levels or by death. Death is simply a tool to learn more about what you need to do, and it's not a punishment. You have to get the reps in, dude. You've got to get the reps in. I ain't gonna lie, dude. Acid and Ken go at one another hard, but you know what? That's how I know they're buds, dude. Ken and Acid don't hate one another at all. Oh wait, never mind. Ken's saying they're enemies now. Yeah, I thought they were bros, but never mind. Ken just said they're enemies. I apparently don't know the community as well as I used to. Ever since I stopped smoking pot, dude, we just lost the community vibes. I don't have my thumb on the community pulse like I used to. Yeah. So it's probably just a re-grab with the turtle, like you're saying. I definitely said that when I met...
Nobody retires in Oklahoma!
I definitely said that when I met Jesse, Trip. I said, you know what, bro? Fuck the bros, dude. This is my person. Sorry if your mom's still here. And I said, dude, she don't give a fuck, Shannon. Pretty sure Lev has said worse. So that has to be one of the nastiest things I'd ever heard, dude, from Lev. So nasty, dude. He's disgusting. Dude, fucking Shao, allowing that to go through like that, tragic and trash at the same time. All right, Ken, Donut, and Acid, you guys can feel free to fucking stop. Appreciate it. I liked you guys better when you were talking about fucking dead dads and unemployment. Anime. Remember anime? Yes. I don't like Tokyo Ghoul. Good, Shannon. Then there's redemption for you. There's redemption for you. Jesse will probably still be your friend now. He probably thinks that you have a small yellow flag, not quite a red flag. It's a small yellow. Be cautious around it. Oh, Chainsaw Man's fantastic. Oh no! Oh no! What could I have done there? I would have S-tossed that. I guess I see a Koopa there. Probably slide and grab that if I had to take a guess. Fuck, dude. I don't know, man. I love saying Dan Dan, it's so fun. I'll probably throw it on after work. Have you never watched it, Shannon? If you've never watched it, Shannon, have you at least seen the intro? Like the intro video? Because you got to. You got to watch, you've got to watch at least the intro, and then you'll be hooked. It's so catchy. So catchy. Throw it! Bro, why is he not throwing it? Shannon, listen, I never said it makes you lame. I just said that my wife and I both agree that it does put a little flag on you. That's it. Just a little flag. That doesn't make you lame. You just have a mark next to your profile. It's a small mark. Small mark next to your profile, Shane. Small mark. So like, I'm holding crouch when I do it. I won't uncrouch. Looks like. So it's like I can unhold crouch for 2 seconds to do that, which is what I need to do at that one later. Oh, fuck you. Shannon is a bunch of red flags in a trench coat. It might be, actually. Fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck me. Oh, it said I didn't go far enough over. That sucks. That sucks. Welcome back, Promether. Dude, you've gotta just fucking throw it. I just can't seem to get the throw there. Like, I can literally let go of down because we're tossing shells. Prometheus, in my opinion, the best art style of Zelda has literally been Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. That doesn't mean I think their gameplay loop is the best Zelda, but the art style, I think if Zelda just looked like that in 3D, that's fine. I think it looks great. Like, I think if they remade Ocarina of Time and it looked like that, or they remade A Link to the Past and it looked like that, like, I think that would be fucking legit. I think people would really like it. Now, I don't think their gameplay loops are the best, but I enjoy that art style the best. Best gameplay, for me personally, I love Majora's Mask. I would say objectively, people would probably say Ocarina of Time. I think A Link to the Past and Majora's Mask are the best Zeldas. I think A Link to the Past and Majora's Mask are the best Zeldas. Minish Cap. The Minish Cap for me is so overrated. I played through it all the way for the first time not too long ago, and I really didn't even like it. I think there are better handheld Zelda experiences. Oh, I'm not yucking your yum. I think it was cool. I thought it was a good game, but I think that like obviously I think the worst Zeldas are fucking Spirit Tracks and fucking Phantom Hourglass. But I don't, I'm not too particularly fond of Minish Cap. I do think it's cool. I think it's a cool game. Oh my god, we're getting there. Four Swords was pretty bad. You need 4 friends. I like Four Swords. Four Swords Adventures for the GameCube was better. Majora's Mask is my all-time favorite as well, Shannon. The world building in Majora's Mask and finding out about the characters in the world via their missions for the masks and stuff like that was just such a cool concept to me. On top of everything else, right? Like, I just thought that was really cool. I thought it was really cool that there was like this feeling of like borderline like dread the entire time, seeing people get scared because they all are kind of come to terms with the fact that like they're probably all gonna die to this moon. Yeah, it's good. Twilight Princess is good. I mean, honestly, okay, here's a hot take. I don't really think there's a bad Zelda game. I don't really think there's a bad Zelda game. So Poncho, for the longest time, HLG, I've told him, and then he'll tell people, no, you don't want a remake of that. Like, for the longest time, I said, if they made the Link to the Past map with Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom's art style, and you still had to get the weapons from the dungeons, and you still had to fight those bosses, seeing the Helmasaur done in 3D like that would be the absolute craziest fucking thing you'd ever seen. Like, the gameplay loop stays the same, it's just reimagined as a 3D Zelda to scale. Bro. Holy shit, man. I keep telling people, if you take any of the top-down Zeldas, Oracle of Ages, Seasons, Link's Awakening, and you made them into the 3D Zelda, and just made the map the exact same, it's just bigger because it's 3D. Dude, going into some of those dungeons of A Link to the Past and all of a sudden seeing them in 3D and having to figure out the puzzles, like, bro, yeah, that shit would be extremely cool. I don't think people realize how cool it would be. I think they're blinded by nostalgia. I think they're blinded by nostalgia, dude. I don't think people realize how good a 2D reimagined as a 3D could be. Here's another hot take. I don't think Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom offer the replayability that the older Zelda titles do. The older Zelda titles offer more replayability. Just my opinion. I find it very daunting to try to go back and play Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom again because of the type of gamer that I am. When it comes to games like that, I like to find everything and do everything. And so the idea of having to repeat that for Breath of the Wild or having to redo that for Tears of the Kingdom just sounds a little bit fucking dreadful. It doesn't sound as fun as like 100%ing Majora's Mask or Ocarina or Link's Awakening or A Link to the Past or Twilight Princess or Skyward Sword. It doesn't sound near as fun to do. I enjoy it, but as far as replayability goes, I don't know. Just such a chore. Such a chore if you want to do everything and see stuff happen, right? Everybody likes Twilight Princess, and I'm convinced they only like Twilight Princess because of the graphics. Everybody always big rides Twilight Princess, and I feel like they do because of the graphics. I don't think like the actual events of what was going on were that crazy. And I truly don't think, I think Skyward Sword has some of the best dungeons in the Zelda series. Yeah, Twilight Princess tries to do the dark vibe like Majora's Mask has with stuff. They have like a creepy scene of Link seeing, like they have like some creepy like cutscene like things where they try to be a little eerie with them. Twilight Princess has one of the best Ganon fights. Echoes was taking place after A Link to the Past, like not too long after A Link to the Past. I think it was more or less to show us that if Zelda needed to, she could handle her own. Like, I like the idea of Echoes because Zelda fights with magic. And she has the swordsman magic that she can use and stuff, right? But she fights with magic, which is like how it's supposed to be. So like her fighting with magic the whole time and not having a magic meter and stuff like that makes sense to me. Because like she's the Triforce of Wisdom, not courage. But you know, I don't know. I think with a lot of the Zeldas, if you try to make too much sense of them and put them in the timeline or the order that even Nintendo suggests, I think it's easy to get kind of caught up and lost. I don't really think, I think, just like people say, I think they try to connect them all to sell a book. I don't think they actually connect as fluently as Nintendo wants them to. But that's just me. Thought it was a boring way to show off her skill. I don't know, man. I really liked it. I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. It was refreshing. Oh my god, how do I keep missing that fucking shell jump, dude? God, I just need to make one shell jump and I just keep missing it. But you know, Echoes did okay, but I don't think it was received as well as Nintendo would have hoped it would be. I liked it a lot, but I feel like other folks didn't really enjoy it as much as I did. Oh Yeah, I get it. Like I said, I mean, we're coming from very different standpoints too. I truly don't believe there's been a bad Zelda. If you don't count those like Magnavox, whatever the fuck, the CDI games, I really don't think there's been a bad Zelda. I think even the worst Zelda is still a good game versus like other games. I think even the worst Zelda is probably a better game than most games. God bless it, dude. Well, I don't know if you consider those core Zelda or not, though, Shannon. Sort of like you don't consider Pokemon ZA core Pokemon. I don't know if we consider those core Zelda or not. I could be wrong. Oh my god. What's your least favorite? Zelda 2? No, Phantom Hourglass. Zelda 2 is pretty cool. Zelda 2 is pretty cool. If those get considered in the core Zelda, they're not my fave either. I'm not big on Warriors style games, Shannon, like Dynasty Warriors, Hyrule Warriors, One Piece Pirate Warriors. I've never been crazy about those Warriors games. My man Promise is out here bringing out motherfucking Star Wars lore in the middle of all of this. Mystery Dungeon was fun. I appreciate you guys being down with all the Kaizo lately. I've just been in the mood. And we're in the middle of a really tough one. We haven't played a really tough one in a long time. Did anyone ever play those Pokemon Ranger game? Because I'll tell you a cool one. It was like Nobunaga's Ambition mixed with Pokemon. It's called Pokemon Conquest, maybe? It was for the DS, 3DS. I think that was what it was called, Pokemon Conquest. Can somebody look into that for me? It was like a DS title. It was like, it was like the Nobunaga's Ambition mixed with Pokemon. It was really, really good. It was really, really good. They made a hack of that. They made a, yeah. They made a, there's a ROM hack of that game that's even better, dude. If you guys ever have the time and are interested, you should look it up. It's a Pokemon Conquest ROM hack, and it is extremely good. I can't remember the title of it. Really, really good. No, it's not Mario Mon. It's Pokemon Conquest, but it's a ROM hack of it. What was it called? Oh, apparently they've done a ton of Pokemon Conquest ROM hacks. Well, fuck, I don't know which one it was. It might be Ultimate. I can't remember, but they did a. There's apparently more ROM hacks. What is it? Oh, nice. Okay, so Shannon, that happens to me when I try to watch some of y'all mobile sometimes, Shannon. And it kind of makes me wonder, Shannon, for the people that are lurking, how often that happens to them. And then all of a sudden, like, because, okay, you ever pay attention, like, if you ever watch Twitch, sometimes the view count goes like, oh, we're at 100. Now all of a sudden we're at 86. Now we're back up to 95. It makes me wonder if it's shit like that, and and Twitch is deliberately sending people away from my stream on horse shit like that, and then it looks like we don't, you know what I mean? It looks like does that make sense? I can't help but wonder if that's what's causing it, if it's an internal thing, and it's actually not people leaving the show. Because sometimes we'll be like in a really engaging thing and the show chat's popping off, and then all of a sudden I'll look because I have it up on my phone and I'll see the number just fucking, which I don't typically pay attention to numbers. That's not a, you know what I mean? Like that, I'm not looking at that. But on my phone, I can't turn it off, right? So if I happen to look over at my phone and check the status of things, I can see the count, right? I'll see the count. I'll see it sometimes when we're having like really engaging, funny conversations, whole chat's participating. We got like 115 in the chat. And then all of a sudden I'll see it drop to 82. And I'm like, really? 33 people just up and we're like, nope, fuck it. All at the same time. 33 people. That just doesn't, I don't know. It just doesn't seem right. I could, you know, I'm not entitled to anything. So maybe it is 32 people just fucking leaving and being like, fuck this, I'm not having fun. But I just feel like that seems highly unlikely. So it makes me question if some folks have it pulled up on mobile or something, and mobile's doing that shit to them. Interesting. 41 to 32, 45 to 28. Yeah. It seems a little odd to me. It seems a little odd to me, Shannon. You know what I mean? Bro, did y'all see Pirate Software talk shit about the Stop Killing Games initiative? He was like, glad you hit your goal. I hope nothing happens from it. Or some shit. Did y'all see that? How funny, dude. He was like, yo, congrats on hitting your goal, dude. I hope that, like, nothing happens for you. Sweet, dude. Fucking cool, I guess. I don't know. Unfocused tab. The browser will essentially put the tab to sleep. Yep. I mean, silly, let's be real. People love to be extreme nowadays on the internet. He's probably a good guy. He's probably a fucking good guy. He's just expressing his beliefs and opinions on something. And since it doesn't match what everybody else wants it to be, and because he has a little bit of clout and audience, and he does well, people are at his fucking throat for it. Let's be real. Let's be real, silly. That's how it works every fucking time. Let's be real. That's how it works every single time. You know, if you don't like the guy, you don't like the guy. It is what it is. You don't like his opinion, you don't like his opinion. Doesn't mean his character is fucked up. Doesn't mean he's just some, oh God, this guy's the worst human being on earth. he's just got a different opinion about something than you do, and he's standing by it alongside just maybe backpedaling on a few things. Look, he's doing practices that you may not enjoy from a fellow human being, and so he's not for you, right? But for some people, dude, he's their plain old Trey, bro. He's their fucking all-star. He's their fucking, you know what I mean? And by all means, if that's what that is to you, I say awesome. Awesome, dude. Good. I'm glad you found somebody that you enjoy, and I only would hope that one day I could have folks enjoy me as much as they enjoy him. Plain and simple. I don't care. I don't care if he, you know, has done some silly shit. I don't think that that automatically makes him just this horrid fucking person, right? But that's why we all get to have our opinions. You can think that he is and be like, yo, this is how I feel about the guy. Great, dude. Like, awesome. I'm happy that we live in a time and place where you can express your opinion like that and be heard. I'm pumped for you. But just like I always say, dude, I don't wish any bad on this guy. I hope he can maintain his audience, and I hope he stays, you know, relevant in the spaces that he wants to remain relevant in. But I do personally think that he's a bit silly with this shit that's going on right now, and I do think that he's kind of annoying with how he has been about it. But I'm not out here fucking saying, you know, I'm not being hateful. Like, whatever, dude. I make fun of everybody. I make fun of my fucking self. So, you know what I mean? But I understand. I understand some people's grief and grievances with him and his opinions. I get it. I'm just saying, me personally, I don't fucking know the guy. I'm sure he's actually a decent human being, and he just wants to make it and be relevant and be popular and have attention and continue to be successful in his career, just like any other person would want to be successful at what they do. I have no doubt. I have no doubt. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, silly. It's the popular thing to do to have outrage about things. It's the popular thing to do to be extreme right now. Extreme is in right now. People who can be extreme on whatever side or whatever topic or whatever matter, extreme is very popular right now. People love it. People flock to people who are very, very extreme. That's literally happening right now in multiple fronts across multiple subject matter. People like it. It's just what we're currently into as a society, is to be fucking on the extremes with things. We did it. We got an H. We got an H. Now, do I have to like the guy? I don't have to like the guy. But I'm not, I guess what I'm getting at is, I might not like the guy, but it's not that I think he's a bad person. I'm not the one to judge, dude. I don't know. Are you a bad person? Who knows? I don't even fucking know you. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even fucking know you, dude. Oh, shit. Oh my god, that's confusing. Holy shit. This is crazy, guys. Do you see this layer too? How am I supposed to? Can you do your pirate voice? Hold on. Hold on. I haven't heard him talk in forever, but I used to always draw on paint and be like, all right, so it's like I went through second puberty. Yeah, I can't do it. It's been a while. I haven't listened to him in a while, Chawler. What? You know what I mean? Well, you know, here's the thing. I have this green screen, right? And I just don't know how to use it. You know what I mean? Like, stupid. Listen, I used to work for Blizzard, and I can be one to tell you. Fucking stupid. Okay, hey. All right. Well, guys, I'll tell you what. We're going to save this for tomorrow. We're going to jump into this tomorrow. Jesse and I have an appointment at the DMV. My license plate and stuff is expiring, so I have to get new ones. Wish me luck that it doesn't cost an arm and a leg. But we are going to take that checkpoint as a win, and we are going to go raid. We're going to go raid someone on Twitch. If you were watching on YouTube, thank you so much for watching on YouTube. I appreciate it, and we'll be back live tomorrow.